All right, welcome everyone. Thank you so much for tuning on in. Everyone inside the Quick Fresh Chat. My name is LenonHonor. I've got to say my name just because I know there's going to be people who are going to be viewing this video and probably haven't been over to my channel. My name is LenonHonor. I've been covering Umar consistently for about since 2018. And I'm the foremost researcher into Umar Johnson. I could literally write a book on this guy. I already did one documentary. I'm working on a second documentary now that covers his whole life. And that's an ongoing project. Today, it's interesting. I wasn't planning on live streaming. I wanted to live stream earlier this week. I've just had other things that I've been working on. I have member videos too. I have actually 5 more videos that I got to get up for members. I've already recorded them. I just have to take the time to actually edit them down, and then I'll have those up for members. I did post yesterday a video for members. If you are a member here on my YouTube page, thank you so much, and I hope you've taken the time to view that. If you haven't, when you have some time, please do so. This is a sensitive topic. I have to say this. First of all, there's nothing, none of this is new to me. I've done extensive research into Umar. What I will prove during this live stream without a shadow of a doubt is that Umar has at least 3 children, 3 baby mamas, at bare minimum 3. He only claims 2. And I will prove that without a shadow of a doubt today. I will propose that Umar has more because of his sexually promiscuous lifestyle. That if you have a man who has 3 baby mamas, is unwilling to claim one of them, he has at least 3, but is unwilling to claim one of them, is an absentee father, does not support the children financially or otherwise, and he lives a sexually promiscuous lifestyle and is traveling all over the world, it's probable, I'm saying that it's probable that he has more than 3 baby mamas and 3 children. What happened today, and people were sending me emails all throughout this morning. I wanted to do this live stream earlier. I was busy. I had to take the time to edit things so that I redact stuff, because we're going to be getting into some receipts today. Some of it's sensitive, but again, like I said, based on my research, I'm not surprised. None of this is new. I've been telling people about this for many, many years. I've been telling people about Umar for many, many years. In fact, there are people who are just learning about the fact that Umar has children. He runs around the internet and he talks as if he's the expert, and somehow people are supposed to look to him for guidance when it comes to male-female relationships. I've never heard, in all of my research dealing with Umar, I've researched his whole life, I've never heard him talk about being in a long-standing relationship with a woman. You don't hear him talking about his children. What kind of man has at least 3 children but doesn't have anything to say about them? No experience. Well, it's because he's a deadbeat. And today proved it to be the case. Well, allegedly, I'll say it that way. Okay, we're going to get into that receipt in just a little bit. Some people are just finding out about Umar, but I've been telling people about Umar for a very long time. This is something that is separate from the school scam. It's interesting, though, however, that Umar's collected $2 million bare minimum, and I can prove that too. I've already proven it. In 2025, he's still saying that he hasn't collected 1 million. He's a scam artist. There is no school. What kind of parent would want to send their child to a deadbeat who's collected $2 million, and you're going to send your child, and you want to send your child to a school that does not exist? He does not have the temperament to be around children. He does not have any experience being with children. And I'll tell you straight up, for real though, Umar ain't got no fucking business being around children. I have videos of Umar when he took these children to this college tour. And in this college tour, he's following these children around, the little girls, and recording their body parts with his cell phone, which is normal behavior for Umar, because he did it with the flight attendant on the airplane. Hit the one. When he was at the Frederick Douglass house, I believe it was Frederick Douglass house or somebody's historical house, he was filming the women's body parts. There's videos where Umar's doing that, where they're out eating, and a woman bends over and you can see her cleavage. She puts the camera up into her cleavage. In fact, in those same videos where he's taken these children and he's made all these sexualized comments about children and their body parts and this type of thing, in those same series of videos when he took the children on the college tours, I can't even show that shit. There's a little boy sitting next to him at the table, and they're eating. And Umar takes his camera and puts it under the table while it's live streaming recording and puts it into near the little boy's crotch area and leaves it there to record. This is the motherfucker that we're dealing with here. So I'm going to say this right here, right now. I've been telling people for such a long time that Umar is not the one to be sending your children to. He don't care about children. I'll propose that he's a threat to children. And you Umar Johnson followers, you guys are going to find any and every excuse to make excuses for this guy. And that's one of the reasons why I have to make sure that I redact information. I'm going to ask people not to put the young ladies who made these allegations that she's Umar Johnson's daughter, not to put her name in the chat room, not to put her social media in the chat room. And if you're getting the comment section later on, I already put some filters on in here anyway. Do not put her name, do not put her social media anywhere in the comment section or inside of the chat room. You guys know I don't get up on here and I don't be giving orders like that, but this is for her safety and her security because I know how these Umar Johnson followers are. If she's not Umar Johnson's daughter, nothing's new. I'm still going to prove that he has at least three children. Okay. If she is Umar Johnson's daughter, nothing new. But the point that I'm making is whether she is or whether she's not isn't the point. The point is that we should do our best to keep her safe because I know from personal experience how these Umar Johnson cult followers are. Amen. I'm wondering how deep we're going to go today. I wasn't planning on live stream. I got some time. I had a whole list of stuff I was going to get. I'm off today. I had a whole list of stuff I was going to get into, including getting some sleep, but it don't look like that's going to happen today. How deep we want to go here. Now, let me also say this, and this is not to be boastful. Let me get it because I got to make this point. We should not be putting this young lady's social media on here. We should not be putting her name on here, comment section. And in my opinion, we should not be playing her videos without having some sort of a blur on her face, because I know how Umar Johnson followers are. I do have a bachelor's of science in cyber and data security technology. So when it comes to cybersecurity, I'm telling you guys, and I graduated summa cum laude. Is that how you say it? 3.98 GPA. I take this serious. I wish I had known this before I started doing Umar content. But now that I know what I know, I do my best to keep my children off of social media. And I'm going to do my best to keep this young lady safe, whether she is Umar Johnson's daughter or not, which is something that Umar is not affording his children because he's a deadbeat. He only claims 2, by the way, but I can prove, and I'm going to prove without a shadow of a doubt here during this live stream, we ain't going to be there long, that he has at least 3 baby mamas and at least 3 children. He don't want people to know about the other one, and I'm going to explain why in just a little bit. All right. Thank y'all so much for tuning on in. Everyone inside the Cookie Crush chat. This is going to be a different type of show because this is serious to me. I'm a dedicated husband and father. I haven't always done well, but I've always been in my children's lives. Okay. And for any man to be absent by choice, you ain't shit. Straight up. Straight up. There's no excuses. And Umar has the nerve to get out here, whether this is his daughter or not is irrelevant. He has the nerve to get out here and try to tell black people what they should be doing with their lives, trying to tell black people who they should be dating and mating with, etc. But he's not committed. Where are his wives? He's a baby mama creator. That's what he do. He done collected $2 million and been on child support for 22 years. And I'm going to pull up those receipts here today, too. We're going to look at the timeline. We're going to get into the videos, and then we're going to look and see if what the young woman is saying, if it matches with the timeline. Listen, if the young lady contacted me, LenonHonor@yahoo.com, I would only need to ask her 5 questions to be able to determine or ascertain whether or not she is Umar Johnson's daughter. 5 questions. And young lady, if you happen to see this video, you're more than welcome to email me at LenonHonor@yahoo.com, and we can meet online. I won't record anything. Again, cybersecurity is very important to me. I will not put anything out, anything like that. And I can provide you with whatever receipts you need on Umar Johnson. I have all those receipts. It's a doggone shame either way. It's a doggone shame, Umar. You ain't got no shame. All right, let's get into this. So this was this morning, and I got a flood of emails, and I was able to locate someone sent me a link to the actual video. I downloaded that. I also have a secondary video that shows that she knows who I am, the young lady, and it's interesting what they say there. I'm going to play that as well. Okay, so this is going to be the agenda. We're going to watch the video that she uploaded. And matter of fact, let me make sure I have, because I have two of these. Let me make sure I have the correct one here where her face is blurred. Okay, that's this one. Okay, we're going to play the first video. Then we're going to look at the screenshot that she has of her messages that she allegedly sent to Umar. Then we're going to look at the timeline. And then we're going to cross-reference to see whether or not what she's saying fits within the timeline. Okay. And then I'm going to pull up the child support dockets for Umar. And I'm going to prove without a shadow of a doubt that Umar has at least 3 baby mamas and at least 3 children. He only claims 2. I'll explain why a little bit later on. All right. All right. Let's get into this. Here we go. Thank you all again for tuning on in. I appreciate it. There was a super chat earlier from Pharaoh, says, focus about snow bunnies, but screwing like a jackrabbit. Yeah. See, let me just say this real quick, and I'm going to be brief because I don't want to hold y'all here that long. I want to get into this as quickly as possible, Pharaoh. Umar, he will tell black men what they should be doing, but he's not doing what he's telling black men to do. See, in Umar's mind, you shouldn't be dating outside the race or having sex with quote unquote snow bunnies. And it's wrong if you do, but somehow it's okay if Umar sexually exploits all these black women and run through all these black women all around the planet and impregnate these black women and don't take care of his kids. He don't commit. He don't marry or none of that shit. Which one does more damage too, by the way? A brother who goes out and he wants to date outside the quote unquote race, which is a social construct, not a scientific fact. Or a brother who's impregnating all these women all over the planet and don't marry none of them and don't want to pay no child support, don't want to take care of the baby, don't want to be in the baby's life. Which one is worse? Well, that's Umar. Okay. But he sure will tell y'all what y'all need to be doing. Umar needs to take a huge, he needs to sit his ass down. That's what he needs to do. Let's get into this, okay? What's up, Black Wolf? Black Wolf says, a man that doesn't put his children first priority in his life doesn't deserve to be a father or hold that effing title as a man and ain't shit. I agree. We struggle. I've struggled, but I've always been here. See? By the way, when we talk about manhood, yeah, you should be there for your children. You should do your best to take care of your children, to protect your children. Is Umar doing any of that? Providing for your children? Is Umar doing any of that? Let me tell y'all something else. Umar's homeless and has been homeless since 2019. He has been on child support since, I'll have it in the timeline. It's been 22 years. He admits that he was unable to, by court order, he's unable to see his daughter, one of his daughters alone. He has court-ordered supervised visitations. I wonder why. He's been homeless since 2019. He's been living out of hotels and motels since 2019. He don't own a car. He got tax liens in the tens of thousands of dollars. He has student loan debt. It's probably in the hundreds of thousands of dollars. When he can't afford, and the FDMG is a school scam, but we're going to set that aside because at this point, it's irrelevant what we're talking about here today, but he's a scam artist too. He's raised at bare minimum $2 million over the last 10 years, about to be 11 years. And when he can't afford, he's been living off the donations. When he can't afford a hotel motel room, and when he doesn't have people calling him out to come to speak because they provide him with the hotel and motel, that's why he's always begging. He's a virtual vagrant. He's a cyber bomb. He's always begging. I need, get on your Cash App. They don't shut his Cash App down. He done gone ghost. Watch when he come back, he gonna be looking. Let me stop. I need to be careful here. Point that when he don't have the money to get a hotel motel room, he ends up sleeping inside of his mama's closet, which would allegedly be this young lady's grandmama's closet. And the grandmama is wheelchair bound and is living in poverty in Section 8 housing. Umar Johnson fathers told so many lies about me, my wife, and my kids, including that we're on Section 8. They said I was messing with kids. Y'all, fuck y'all. That I was gay, that my wife was gay. And the list goes on. And the irony of all of this, Umar don't even take care of his kids. And when he can't afford a hotel motel room, he's staying inside his mama's closet in Section 8 housing. And I have the receipt to prove it. Hit the one. Some of y'all seen it. Everything I say, I can back up with a proof and evidence. I'm going to prove conclusively without a shadow of a doubt. So y'all, I'm not the one. Umar, you fuck with the wrong one. And allegedly you got, boy, you ain't shit. Anyway, let's keep going. Let's keep it here. Thank you, Black Wolf, for super chat. Let's get into the video. All right. Now, for cybersecurity reasons, like I said, I blurred her face, and I blurred other stuff too. As we get into this, it depends on how deep y'all want to go during this live stream. But this is for her safety. Okay. This is for her safety because I know how Umar Johnson is. He doxed one of his baby mamas and put her information out there and told his fathers to go up there to her place of residence. He did the same shit with me. People say, well, what, Lenon, why you always doing it? Well, that's why. Because I ain't going to get punked by no man, especially Umar's bitch ass. It ain't going to happen. See? But if he's going to do that to his own, one of his baby mamas and put her life in jeopardy and the grandmama's life in jeopardy and by proxy, the little girl's life in jeopardy, what makes y'all think that he ain't going to say something or do something that's going to put this a young lady who's alleging that she's his daughter, who's to say he ain't going to do the same thing to her? Okay, so I'm gonna say it one more time. Don't put her name up in here inside the chat room in the comment section. I rarely talk like this, but I'm serious about this. Do not put names. Do not put the mama's name, because I know the mama's name. If that's what I'm saying. I got all that information. Don't put none of that. Birth date, none of that. Okay, I have all that information. Don't put social media in there either. And in the comment section after this is uploaded, don't do that either. Okay. All right. Here we go.
So I just wanted to come on here with a small short announcement. I just want to start this video off by saying I'm not trying to get clout. I literally just want to have a conversation with my father. My biological father is Dr. Umar. He has another daughter. I tried to contact him about, getting to know my sister on my dad's side. I asked him if he knows her or if he has her number. He ignored me and never responded. I'm 22 years old now. My dad has never been to anything important, no graduation, no birthday parties, nothing. He has not been in my life. Again, I'm not making this video to bash him. I'm making this video to state facts, okay? You can't get on Instagram and get on social media and portray to be an activist and talk about how black kings need to be with black women, but you're not even in your black woman's daughter's life. It doesn't make sense. You're being a hypocrite. And it's frustrating because I reached out to you. I reached out to you. I shouldn't have had to do that. I'm your daughter. But I'm smart enough and logical enough to know that you would never reach out to me because you don't have my phone number. And I'm pretty sure you wouldn't try to reach out to me because for what? I don't want anything out of you. I want nothing but a conversation. Forget the relationship. I really don't care too much about that at this point. I just wanted a conversation out of you and you shut me down. You ignored me. You should never be too busy for your daughter ever in life. So I just wanted to make this video to just try to, I guess, somehow find my sister on my dad's side. So if you see this, please reach out to me. Please DM me because I want to know who you are. Why do I have siblings out there that I don't know about? It's unfair, and deadbeat fathers is very common nowadays.
All right, let's keep going.
Especially in the black community, right? We all know Dr. Umar reps the black community or whatever, but you can't rep that if you're not even in your daughter's life. You moving backwards. You're moving backwards. It's not making sense. To the public, you look like this person, but in private, you a whole nother person. And I'm not bashing you. I just don't understand why you're ignoring me. I'm 22 years old and you have yet to be in my life. No graduations, no parties. When I get married, are you going to be at the wedding? Are you going to walk me down the aisle? Y'all, I have a stepdad who has been in my life since a little girl. He has been in my life. And I thank God for him because my biological father couldn't even do that, y'all. My biological father is not even on my birth certificate because when my mom had me, he left. And I do have a DNA test. So yes, I can prove that that's my father. I would never get on here and lie to y'all. That's kind of sick and delusional and crazy. But I'm just making this video because I want to find my sister. And when I reached out to him about giving me her number or if he even had it, I was ignored. So now I guess I have to take matters into my own hands. So if you see this video, sister, please reach out to me because if he's not going to allow us to be in contact, I'll do it myself. I just want to end this video off by saying that daughters who have deadbeat fathers should not have to go through this. This is very present in the Black community. And as an activist, I would not think that you would be a deadbeat because you rep the Black community so much. It doesn't make any sense. You cannot be a hypocrite. You can't say do A, but you're doing B. It doesn't make any sense. So y'all already heard my mission for this video. Y'all already heard why I'm making this video. So if she can reach out to me, I would love that. I would love to have a conversation with you because you are my sister on my father's side that I have never met. I don't even know your name. I don't even know how old you are. I have a sister on my mom's side and I'm the oldest. I'm pretty sure that my sister that's on my dad's side, I'm probably older than her. I'm supposed to be guiding her. I'm supposed to be teaching her things because you as the father, you're not doing that. So let me do that as an older sister. But that's the end of this video. As I stated in the beginning of this video, I'm not trying to bash this man. I'm stating facts. Facts. And in the next clip, I will show y'all the screenshot of me trying to reach out to him and he ignored me after I asked him if he had my sister's phone number. So here you go.
All right, let's pause it right here. And I apologize, y'all. This is some sad shit. Okay. I'm not saying that this is Umar's daughter. I'm not saying that it's not. I'm just here to give my feedback, and we're going to look at some other receipts and try to corroborate whatever we can. But if this young lady happens to see this live stream, you can email me at LenonHonor@yahoo.com. And I'll only need to ask you 5 questions. And if you can provide answers to my satisfaction to those 5 questions, and if you do have the birth certificate, it's not a birth certificate. Well, he's not going to, I already knew that anyway. Goodness gracious. If you have the DNA test, and there was a DNA test that was issued for paternity, we're going to get into that in just a little bit. You provide that document and you answer 5 specific questions to my liking, and I will be able to validate your claim here. But really, it's irrelevant whether or not she is, because the truth of the matter is, I'm saying that in the bigger scheme of things, okay, I don't want people to take it the wrong way. I shouldn't even say it that way. It's not that it's irrelevant. What I'm saying here is that this is nothing new. That if this is not his daughter, he still has 3 daughters, or he still has at least 3 children out there. Okay. He has at least 2 daughters and then another child. I don't know the sex of that other child. I'm going to prove that conclusively during this live stream. I apologize because watching this, it messes me up. Let's look at that receipt. By the way, here it is right here. And I redacted some of the information was already redacted, but I went ahead and redacted just a little bit more for cybersecurity purposes. You can see here, it's a screenshot. And I'm going to say this, that this is not proof. Anyone can say anything, and showing a screenshot of a text message, that is not proof. Okay. Someone can say this evidence. They can say that they can even claim that it's credible. But from my experience studying cybersecurity, you can make up text messages easy. In fact, there was someone who did that with me many years ago. And I actually did a live stream to break all that down to show that those text messages were doctored. This young lady could have done the same thing. Am I saying that she did the same thing? No, that's not what I'm saying, but I recognize that that is a possibility. All right. Anyone can say anything. Stuff that she's saying here, she could have watched enough of my videos. I'm not saying that she did, but she's not saying anything that I haven't researched that I don't know myself. She could have watched what I've talked about, especially with the timeline with the documentary, and then comes up with this story. It's possible. Okay. I'm saying that to say that just because someone says something doesn't mean that it's true. It doesn't mean that it's not true. Okay. Just because they provide screenshots of text messages or emails for that matter doesn't mean that it's true either. Okay. It doesn't mean that it's not true. Okay. So I'm going to be fair here in my assessment. All right. All right. Let's look at this text that she's alleging. It's a text exchange between her and who she alleges is her father, Umar. It says, Dr. Umar at the top. This is from Friday. Again, the video that we just watched, to the best of my knowledge, it came online today. Okay, if someone knows differently, please correct me. By the way, how's my audio? Do I need to raise my audio inside of the chat room? Let me know. And shout out to the cook, Chris. I didn't even get time to greet everyone, but I don't plan on being here that long. We may even come back later on this evening. I just got other stuff I got to do. I got all these member videos I got to edit down and have them ready for you guys in the next couple of days. Okay, so this is from Friday, 8:03 p.m. It says, peace and Pan Africanism. If this is, in fact, my daughter. Okay, so it looks like she sent a picture of herself, like as a baby. Above that, we can't really see that. And so I don't know what the other text is above that. Okay, thank you, T. Jones. The audio's fine. How's it going, Tori? Thank you so much. Okay, cool. All right. Thank you guys for letting me know. What's up, Very Perspectives? Hope you're doing all right. So it looks like she sent a baby picture. And then the message, this is Umar. He says, peace and Pan Africanism. If this is, in fact, my daughter, is there a reason why you're not messaging me directly from your cell phone? And then she says, this is my iCloud, but my phone number is, and there's a phone number, it's redacted, which is good. And then it says, then Umar says, text me from your phone. And then it says, oh my goodness, I forgot to redact that. Okay, I apologize. I screwed up there. Damn, I can't take it back. All right. Well, she puts her name there. Let me see something here. I think I pulled up the wrong one. Give me 1 second, everyone. Yeah, I apologize. Let me just check something real quick. Let me get this on here. Yeah, I pulled up the wrong one because there's a third one where it has her name redacted too. Anyway. Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm going to read the rest of it from my screenshot here. Yeah, this is the one I should have pulled up. Damn. Let's see. This is a different. Let me pull this one up. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, this is the one. Okay. Yeah, I apologize. So again, Umar says, peace and Pan Africanism. If this is, in fact, my daughter, is there a reason why you're not messaging me directly from your cell phone? And then allegedly, the daughter says, this is my iCloud, but my phone number is, and then the phone number is redacted. And then Umar says, allegedly, Umar says, text me from your phone. And this is the wrong one again. Goodness, I keep pulling up the wrong one. I apologize. Well, it is what it is. I've already shown it real quick. Let me just read the rest. Umar says, allegedly, this is a different number. Why the different numbers? And then such and such, such and such. I think it's 2 different area codes. And then allegedly, his daughter asks, do you have any other children? I would love to meet them. Do you have their numbers? Okay. All right. I won't be showing that again. Okay. But again, this is all circulating online, but I pulled up the wrong one twice. It's actually this one. Anyway. Okay. So that's the text message. I would like to go back to the original video and just pick some things out. I won't show the text message when we get to that point again, but you guys did see it. She's alleging that she is Umar's daughter. I don't have proof of that, but again, if she contacted me, LenonHonor@yahoo.com, I would only need to ask her 5 questions, and then she can show me documentation that she claims that she has, and that would be enough for me. Okay. In my research, I've always been fair with Umar. I haven't lied on this guy not once. He's lied on me many, many times. Issue physical threats of violence, dox my personal information, et cetera, et cetera. Okay, but I've never done anything like that to him, and nor will I. Okay. All right, let's go back. I want to watch this one more time, and then we're going to pull up these receipts for the child support and do some cross-referencing. Here we go.
Back. So I just wanted to come on here with a small, short announcement. I just want to start this video off by saying I'm not trying to get clout. I literally just want to
I'm sorry. What is going on?
have a conversation with my father.
Yeah, for some reason this thing isn't working. Give me 1 second. Let me try this again.
Umar.
Okay, here we go. Yeah, my browser's acting up. Here we go.
Hey, TikTok. So I just wanted to come on here with a small, short announcement. I just want to start this video off by saying I'm not trying to get clout. I literally just want to have a conversation with my father. My biological father is Dr. Umar. He has another daughter. I tried to contact him about, getting to know my sister.
Okay. He does have another daughter. Okay. But he actually has 3 children at least. Let me do this. Okay. Let me do a screen share. We're going to cross-reference here. Here's the timeline. At least this is one of the timelines that I'm working with in the documentary. This one right here. Okay. It starts at Umar's birth. He was born as Jermaine Shoemake in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania in 1974. All this down here is his father, Jamal. Okay. He's part of the storyline too. He was in the military, but Jamal was in the military. 1978, Umar goes to preschool at Hartranft. By the time he gets into, he's 7 years old, 1981, he's in 2nd grade. His father marries his mother, Barbara. Okay, Jamal marries Barbara in around 1981. Then they move to North Carolina and live there for a couple of years. But then by 1983, at the age of 9, Umar is back in Philadelphia in 4th grade at Meade Elementary. By the way, his name was changed from Jermaine Shoemake to Umar Johnson in 1982 when Umar was in and around 8 years old. Okay, this is all this. I'll talk about this inside the documentary. He goes to 7th grade at Bieber. 8th grade, he's at the Scotland. Starts at he says 8th grade. I also heard him say 9th grade. So I'm going to just go with 8th grade here. 8th grade, he starts at the Scotland School for Veterans Children, which was a boarding school. He was sent away from home from his father. By that time, his father was not living with them. Of course, he had divorced Barbara years prior, and he had already started another relationship and ended up getting married to his wife. Rest in peace. And that was in 1987. And Umar sent off to boarding school at that same time. Okay, he's at boarding school all the way up until 1992. Graduates, and then in 1992, and then he starts college at Millersville University in 1992. He starts at the age of 18. He graduates. He graduates at Millersville in 1997 with a double major. He says 2 degrees. It's actually 1 degree. That's why Umar has 5 degrees. He doesn't have 6. He's a habitual liar too. Okay. Just like he lies about how many children baby mamas he's created. He lies about how many children he has. He also lies about being certified. He's not certified currently. He's also lied about the school scam, how much money he's raised. Well, he also lies about how many degrees he has. Okay, he has a double major in psychology. This is at the age of 23. By the time he starts graduate school in 1998, at the age of 24 at Millersville University. I'll talk about all this inside the documentary. He earns his master's in school psychology in 2000 at the age of 26. And then in 2000, he starts his same year, he starts his 1-year internship in the Philadelphia School District. And then he starts working in Philadelphia School District at the age of 27, in around 27, in 2001. Okay, he also gets his psychology certification. Okay, currently he holds no certification. He hasn't kept it current, doesn't hold no certifications as a school psychologist. He has been unemployed since 2011. He hasn't worked a job. He still claims to be a school psychologist. He's not a school therapist. He's not a school principal, vice principal. He's not. He's a habitual liar. Psychology certification in 2001 at the age of 27. He also becomes an Ifa devotee, and he's named Ifa Tunde. He has some other names too. He has many aliases. In fact, one of the reasons why it's difficult to find all of the documentation for his child support is because on each one of the dockets, you see that he has different aliases that's associated with him. Okay. You still see Umar Johnson, but the way that Umar has at least 12 different aliases. Okay. He's a con man. And then here we are in 2002 at the age of 28. Umar is put on child support by the first baby mama. And if we do some math, 2008 to 2025, 2002 to 2025, this is in and around the range that this young lady, she's claiming to be, what did she say, 22 years old. Okay. Does that prove it? No, I'm just going through the timeline, something for us to consider here. All right. So that's when he's put on child support by the first baby mama. We're going to look at that. Matter of fact, let's go here now. Let's go ahead and let me pull up the first, and let me make sure I pull up the right one. I already messed up once today. Let me go into Umar Johnson child support docket JPEG files, and here's the first one. And let me see if this will actually allow me to bring up multiple ones, because this first one, the docket is really long. Yeah, let me do it this way. Let me pull them all up, and then we can go one by one. And this is the first baby mama. This would be the mother of the young lady who was alleging that she is Umar Johnson's daughter. Okay. And I've already redacted this. I know I got this one straight. All right, here we go. Let's go with the first one. Okay, this is baby mama number one. This is from 2002 to 2021 in terms of the child support. Let's take a look at this closely. A complaint for support was filed, what's that, July 15, 2002. January, February, March, April, May, June, July. Okay. I'll just say 7/15/2002. The complaint was for support was filed. And the following month in 2002, the defendant has signed and acknowledged of paternity. So he admitted that, yeah, that is his daughter. Okay. And I know that because he's also mentioned this before, that this was his daughter. Okay. Just to be clear about this. I have other videos if y'all want to get into later where he talks about this and how he has two daughters. And then there's a final order agreement in 2002, 6 days later, in August 20th of 2002. And then 10/9/2002, the defendant filed petition for modification. Let me just read up. Order to appear at a mod conference. Order to appear at a mod conference. It's twice for some reason. Order employer to modify income attachment. Okay. Again, Umar was working back then. Remember, he was working as a school psychologist in 2002, where he was put on child support. He started working in 2001 as a school psychologist, did his internship. You see the research? I already showed you the timeline. He did his internship in 2001, in 2000, at the age of 26. He starts working in the Philadelphia School District in 2001. 2000, he does his internship. 2001, he starts working in the Philadelphia School District as a school psychologist at the age of 27. And then in 2002, the following year, that's when he's put on child support. And that's where you can see this right here. See, 2002. All right. So that's why at this time they were able to order the employer to modify income attachment because it was garnishing his wages because he wasn't paying child support. Then we have the interim order in effect. This is now we're in December, a generic order. Order employer to modify income attachment. Interim order, now final hearing. Generic order. Order employer to terminate income attachment. Okay, so by 2005, they're saying, okay, maybe Umar at that, I don't know. There's no telling. Maybe Umar was finally paying, and she wasn't having to try to get him to pay through the court system to make the income attachment. Okay, that's what I'm thinking. Okay, I don't know that for sure. Let's keep going. By the way, look at how many entries are in this docket. There's 74. Right? 2007, order employer to terminate income attachment, contempt petition issued against the defendant. He's in contempt. Generic order to vacate a bench warrant. He's getting bench warrants against the defendant issued. Generic order. Generic orders where they're trying to find where he's working at. Okay, now by this time we're in 2008. By 2008, Umar, he graduates from PCOM in 2008 at the age of 34. Okay, that's why I'm saying, based on my research, I say that Umar, the last time he worked was in 2010, 2011-ish, but it's possible that the last time he worked was in 2008. Okay, worked as a school psychologist in the charter school system in Philadelphia, 2008 to the age of 34. Anyway, generic order, contempt petition issued against the defendant, hearing officer's proposed order entered, interim order in effect, hearing officer contempt order final. Miscellaneous docketing text, contempt petition issued against the defendant. This looks like a man who's handling his business. Okay. I've been telling people about this for such a long time. I have all the receipts, all the research. Okay. Let's go to the next one. This is all on the same docket. It's still baby mama number one, 2002 to 2001. Again, this young lady who's alleging that she is Umar's father, or excuse me, that Umar is her father. This would apply to her unless there's another baby out there that he had at the same time. Okay. 2010, generic order. Okay, by this time, Umar's talking about how FDMG is going to open in 2010. He said that FDMG was going to open in 2013. Okay, following the timeline here. Okay, he's not working by this time. Generic order 2011, 2011, trying to find where's the money at? Where can we get money? See all the generic orders start popping up? He didn't start collecting money for the St. Paul school scam until 2014. Order to suspend driver's license. And he has had his driver's license suspended, I think it's 3 times altogether. See this? This is in September 7th of 2011, September 12th of 2011. Another generic order trying to find income. Generic order in December 16th of 2011 trying to find income. Order to vacate bench warrant against the defendant issue. See, they're probably calling him in, and he put some money down. And Umar, have him on record. If someone wants me to pull it up later, I can. He says that he pays his child support in bulk. In other words, he will let it accumulate, and then when they call his ass in, then he'll pay it off. Okay, he didn't care about these babies. Order to suspend driver's license, February 8th of 2012. Order to restore driver's license, February 14th, 2012. Contempt order final in 2012. Generic order employed to modify income taxes. Now notice this is in 2014. Umar wasn't working in 2014. Chat, what was Umar doing in 2014? Well, that's when he started the St. Paul school scam. Here. Look. See this right here? In 2014, that's when he started raising money for the St. Paul's school scam. So they're trying to find a way to, and again, he did not have tax exempt status. Hit the 1. Yeah, hit the 1. He did not have tax exempt status. I've been telling people about this recently. In 2014, I can pull up the receipt where Umar states that. That's when he had on that suit, he had on the tie. I think he had on the tie, he had on the glasses, trying to look all sedity and shit. Y'all remember that? Well, he states it in that video. That was in 2014. He says, we don't have paperwork. We don't have the tax exempt status at this time, but we're working on the paperwork. Well, what does that mean? Well, that means that all the money that Umar was collecting at that time, because he didn't have tax exempt status, he didn't file paperwork with the IRS. He didn't have a 501c3. Initially, it was a 501c4 that he started, but then he changed it to 3. I've talked about that in the past. But the point is that because he didn't have tax exempt status, all the money that he was raising at that time was considered to be what? Personal income. $2015, personal income. 2017, 2014, 2015, personal income. Okay. Let me just look up something real quick. I don't think I'm gonna pull this up. See, that's why, look, let me show y'all something. See, I've done all the research. Look at this. That's why by the time we get to 2016, Umar has a tax lien of $41,641. All of that money that he was collecting, that was personal income. That's why it was subject to not only taxation, but also wage garnishment through the court system, child support court. Y'all follow me on this? Hit the 1. See, this is in 2016. The tax lien appears in 2016, but it's probable that this tax lien appears, this is actually, because this is early 2016, this is probably from the year 2014. Yeah, probably 2014. They probably gave him some time to clear up this debt, but then he didn't do it. And finally, they issued the tax lien. Y'all following this? Anyone following this? See, so this tax lien is probably from 2000, which makes sense too, by the way. Because I have videos of Umar where he talks about in 2014 how y'all only gave him $200,000. Okay, in a matter of, I think it was a matter of 6 months or something like that. He was complaining about that. So what I'm going to propose here that this tax lien isn't for 2015. It could actually be for 2015. I'm going to propose that it's from 2014, but it's not filed until early 2016. If you guys understand what I'm saying here. Okay, because it's not like you don't pay your taxes and then that same year you receive a tax lien. It doesn't work like that. Okay, there's a window, and they'll you have a window to clear that shit up, and then if you don't clear it up by a certain point, there's legalities that go along with this. There's paperwork that's served, and then ultimately a federal tax lien will be filed. See, and so for it to hit early 2016, it's more than likely that this tax lien is associated with 2014 tax years. If this makes sense to people. Hope this makes sense. Okay. So that's why, see that. I don't mean to be arrogant, but y'all, you Umar Johnson defenders, cult followers, y'all can't fuck with me. I know more about this guy than you know. And you follow this guy. I can literally write a book with source material in that shit on this guy, scholarly. Working on a documentary. Y'all can't fuck with me. See, all of the line that y'all done on me, on my wife and my kids over all these years, and I've always said it, time always tells the truth. See, y'all, I'm not here to be both for the disrespect, but I just want to be clear. If this pinky right here, this little tip right here, that's about as much as you know compared to what I know about Umar. See, you Umar Johnson followers, some of y'all don't even know he got kids out here. You don't know nothing about this school scam. Some of y'all don't know about St. Paul's College. You don't know about in 2005 Umar's resignation letter from the UNIA. Huh? You don't know about when Umar was talking about how Lauren Hill, when he was in college, came into the hotel room and sat on the bed next to him and put her head on his shoulder and told him, didn't know his ass, but told him that she was on her menstrual cycle. And then later on, after the concert was over with, she found him at the back of a dark gym and found Umar and went up to him and kissed him on the cheek and said, "Bye, cutie." Y'all don't know about that shit. Or when he said he almost got in a fight with Jay-Z. Or that the Democratic Party sent him $2 million. Huh? Time always tells the truth. I've been telling y'all for such a long time. Today ain't nothing new. I'm not surprised. Whether she is or whether she's not, that's not even the point. I'm going to prove to y'all that Umar has at least 3 baby mamas. I've already proven that he got one. I'm fucking with y'all. I'm just down. All right. So the tax lien is from 2000. He had other tax liens too. He had one 2010, 2008, 2016. He gonna open up a school. He had a tax lien in 2017. He had another one in 2017. One was two state ones. I don't even know how you do that. I don't know. I tell you. He had another one in 2016, another state tax lien. Anyway, so I just want to correlate that to this second receipt with the income, terminate income attachment in 2010, and then hearing off. Let's see. Contempt petition, contempt order, miscellaneous. Okay, I already did those. Contempt petition against the defendant. Okay, we're on this one. Okay, so I was reading this generic order where they're trying to find, and then we get all the way up to 2014. It says order employer to terminate income attachment, order employer to modify. See, this is they were. I think probably what they were doing, and I don't know for sure, but they were probably trying to garnish the income that Umar was receiving from donations somehow, because I'm sure that the mama was aware of this. Again, this is in January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August. Yeah, no, I'm sorry, January, February, March, April, May, June, July. He started the fundraising in April. So April, May, June. Yeah, so it was about over 3 months. And after 3 months, they were probably trying to get money because they knew that Umar was bringing in money for the St. Paul school scam. In 2016, all the way now we go all skip all the way to 2016, April 12th of 2016, contempt petition issued against the defendant. Generic order, they're trying to find where his income is at. By this time, he has tax exempt status. Okay. Order to vacate, if memory serves me correctly, order to vacate bench warrant against a defendant issued. That's all in 2016. Generic order. They're still trying to find his income. And all this time, he's raising money. Okay. By the end of 2016, Umar stated that he had already raised $1 million. Even in 2025, he's telling people that he hasn't raised $1 million. This guy's such a liar. I'm gonna get to all these super chats too, everyone. I just want to get through this, if you don't mind. 2017 order to suspend driver's license. Okay, it gets his driver's license revoked again, and then that's the beginning of 2017. And then by the middle of 2018, there's an order to restore his driver's license. So this guy, he didn't have a driver's license for about 1.5 years. 2018 contempt petition issued against defendant, then generic order, follow me on up, contempt order final. And then in 2019, this is the year that he acquires his abandoned buildings, pro se contempt petition filed by plaintiff. A month later, order to vacate a bench warrant against the defendant issued 2019, September 18th, generic order. Then we got generic order through 2019, and then into January 7th of 2020. January 8th, order to vacate bench warrant against defendant issued. Another generic order, pro se contempt petition filed by the plaintiff. Generic order to suspend driver's license. That's in February 10th of 2021, and then he has it restored. And this is all because he's not paying child support, and it's not one payment. Okay, it doesn't work that way. Okay, and I looked this all up. I researched this. I can't remember what the number is, but there's a certain amount of payments that you have to miss before actually the court will take action. In order to suspend driver's license, and then the following month he gets it restored because he probably had child support that was due and he wasn't paying. He went in to go pay it so he can get his driver's license. That's why Umar tells you black men that if you need to go to Africa, make sure you pay your child support. He said this kind of stuff. See? Because he's talked about the passport and all this other stuff. And I don't know why they won't give it to me. Okay. You probably got it. If you got all these taxes that's due, and who knows whatever else is going on with this guy. Anyway. Okay, so that's the first baby mama. Have I proven without a shadow of a doubt that Umar has one baby mama, bare minimum? Hit the one. Okay, there is a poll too, by the way. And the poll question is, how many baby mamas does Umar have? Okay, is it one? Is it two? Is it three? Or is it more than three? Okay, have I proved to your satisfaction in the cookie crush chat that Umar has at least one baby mama? Okay. All right. Thank you. Well, now I'm going to prove that I'm about to prove that Umar has a second baby mama. Okay. But let's go back to this video, and I'm going to add some commentary, and then I'm going to prove that Umar has a second baby mama. Here we go.
On my dad's side, I asked him if he knows her. I tried to contact him about, getting to know my sister.
Let me start this from the beginning.
So I just wanted to come on here with a small, short announcement. I just want to start this video off by saying I'm not trying to get clout. I literally just want to have a conversation with my father. My biological father is Dr. Umar. He has another daughter. I tried to contact him about, getting to know my sister on my dad's side. I asked him if he knows her or if he has her number. He ignored me and never responded. I'm 22 years old now. My dad has never been to anything important, no graduation, no birthday parties, nothing. He has not been in my life. Again, I'm not making this video to bash him. I'm making this video to state facts, okay? You can't get on Instagram and get on social media and portray to be an activist and talk about how Black kings need to be with Black women, but you're not even in your Black woman's daughter's life. It doesn't make sense. You're being a hypocrite.
Yeah, but Umar, he's the ultimate hypocrite on so many different levels. He tells Black people that you shouldn't wear sports attire because it's the white man and blah, 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 but he wears it all the time. He'll tell you Black men that you should be committed to Black women, but he's not committed to not one. He'll tell you that you shouldn't be dealing with white women, but I have him in a video, or you shouldn't be dealing with white women, but I have him in a video where he calls this white lady gorgeous. Hit the one. He's a total hypocrite. Let's keep going.
And it's frustrating because I reached out to you. I shouldn't have had to do that. I'm your daughter, but I'm smart enough and logical enough to know that you would never reach out to me because you don't have my phone number. And I'm pretty sure you wouldn't try to reach out to me because for what? I don't want anything out of you. I want nothing but a conversation. Forget the relationship. I really don't care too much about that at this point. I just wanted a conversation out of you.
Yeah. But see, Umar, he's talked about in the past how he doesn't have any relationship with his daughter and daughters. He's talked about that in the past. He's a deadbeat. He's an absentee father. They don't even pay child support. He already showed you the docket. Again, if this is in fact his daughter, this would correlate to the docket that I just showed you, and the timeline works for that. But again, I'm not saying that this is his daughter. I'm not saying that it's not. I'm just saying that Umar, in addition to not being present, he wasn't consistently supporting his child. Whether this is her or not is irrelevant. Okay, again, don't take it the wrong way. He wasn't supporting his child that I have already proven that he had and that he has. He wasn't providing for that child financially. Okay, in addition to being absent. Here we go.
And you shut me down. You ignored me. You should never be too busy for your daughter.
Amen.
Ever in life. So
Amen.
I just wanted to make this video to just try to, I guess, somehow find my sister on my dad's side. So if you see this, please reach out to me. Please DM me.
Okay, listen, again, if you can prove to me, and again, I'll just have to ask you 5 questions. You can show me the documentation, young lady, if you happen to see this video. I can provide you with the names of your other 2 siblings. No, let me take that back, because I wouldn't do that because they're minors. I will provide you with the mother's names of your siblings, respectively. That makes sense. I'll provide you with the mother's. I have to say, and you can't tell by looking at somebody. I know people, I mean, you can kind of, but that's not what we're doing here. But I just have to say this just as a matter of intrigue, I guess, that this young lady looks like the mama. I can tell you all that. Does that mean that this is that? No, I'm not saying that this is Umar Johnson's daughter. I'm not saying that it's not. Because quite frankly, I don't know that as a fact, but I can tell you one thing. She looked like that mama, that particular mama. Okay. Just keep going here.
Because I want to know who you are.
And again, I can provide her with the mother's names, and then she can contact the mamas. And if they, and again, it would be their decision because they are the adults. These other ones, they're still minors, and it wouldn't be right for me to put their names out there. That's why I got redact shit. Same thing with Umar be running off the mouth. I put beeps. You guys remember I did that in the past. So I would never put their information out, nor will I give that information to anyone else, including this young lady, even if this was Umar Johnson's daughter. Okay, what I would do is give this young lady, if she can prove to me 5 questions plus the documentation that she is indeed Umar Johnson's daughter, I would provide her with the names. I can provide her with the addresses too, but I wouldn't do that. I would just give the names to the and the phone numbers. let me stop. But I can give you the names of the mamas of the 2 other baby mamas. Umar has 3, even though he claims 2, and then you can contact them just by all this. You can find all this information online. If you have someone's name, you can get their home address, you can get their phone number, all that stuff. I have a degree, like I said, cybersecurity. I know how to get all that. It ain't gonna take you but 20 minutes or less. But you can get their information and contact them, and then they would make the decision as to whether or not they would want you to be in contact with their daughter or daughter. That makes sense. Okay. And again, I don't know the sex of the 3rd child. I do know that Umar has at least 2 daughters, but he also has at least 1 other child. I just don't know whether it's male or female. Okay. All right, let's keep going. Here we go.
Why do I have siblings out there that I don't know about? It's unfair. And deadbeat fathers is very common nowadays, especially in the Black community, right? We all know Dr. Umar reps the Black community or whatever, but you can't rep that if you're not even in your daughter's life. You moving backwards. You're moving backwards. It's not making sense. To the public, you look like this person, but in private, you a whole nother person. And I'm not bashing you. I just don't understand why you're ignoring me. I'm 22 years old and you have yet to be in my life. No graduations, no parties. When I get married, are you going to be at the wedding? Are you going to walk me down the aisle? Y'all, I have a stepdad who has been in my life since a little girl.
Listen, I have Umar tell this story. He was upset about how his daughter, and it could be this one, if this is indeed his daughter. I'm just going to assume that for a moment. As some of you guys may remember this, he tells a story how, because he was upset about it, how his daughter was being raised by another man, and then he was blaming it on the daughter's mother because he was saying that the daughter's mother didn't want her to be around him for whatever reason, didn't want her to be around Umar. Anybody remember that? So again, this young lady, she could have seen that video. Okay, I played that. I don't think she would, because she would have been in high school back then. She could have seen the video where I talked about that, or she may have seen it online, but I highly doubt that. See, but that story that she's telling now, is that proof? No. What I'm saying is that what she's talking about here is what Umar talked about, how one of his daughters was being raised by another man. He was mad about the shit, but he was the one that was a deadbeat. Anybody remember? What's up, Jonathan? Yeah, see, some of y'all been around a long time, so this is long time ago. Okay, this is really long time ago. Now, let me say this again. I'm not saying that this is his daughter. What I'm saying is that it correlates. What she's saying here correlates to what Umar has stated in the past about one of his daughters, which would be this daughter too, by the way. Okay. And I'm not saying this is her daughter. I'm just saying this young lady who is alleging that she is Umar's daughter. Let's keep going. Here we go.
He has been in my life. And I thank God for him, because my biological father couldn't even do that, y'all. My biological father is not even on my birth certificate, because when my mom had me, he left.
I already told people that. Hit the one. Y'all remember that? It wasn't even that long ago either when I told people that. Now, could she have seen one of my videos or a couple of my videos and then she took that and you know, yeah, that's possible. But I already told people that. I even told people he ain't on the birth certificate. I told y'all he ain't on the birth certificate, did I not? All right. Again, I'm not saying that what she's saying is that she is the. I need to stop saying that. I just want to be clear about that because I want to be fair. Let's keep going.
And I do have a DNA test. So yes, I can prove that that's my father. I would never.
Yeah, and she would have, the mama would have the DNA test because like I showed you guys earlier with the court, the docket from the court, remember that Umar, because they had the issue of paternity test, and Umar agreed. Ultimately, he took it, and it's verified that Umar was the father, and he did that with the other babies too, by the way. And we'll get into that in just a moment.
I would get on here and lie to y'all. That's kind of sick and delusional and crazy. But I'm just making this video because I want to find my sister. And when I reached out to him about giving me her number, or if he even had it, I was ignored. So now I guess I have to take matters into my own hands. So if you see this video, sister, please reach out to me, because if he's not going to allow us to be in contact, I'll do it myself. I just want to end this video off by saying that daughters who have deadbeat fathers should not have to go through this. This is very present in the Black community. And as an activist, I would not think that you would be a deadbeat because you rep the Black community so much.
Yeah, but there's a lot of people in the Black conscious space who are deadbeats. They're out here womanizing and sexually exploiting these Black women out here. There's a whole lot of them. So I'm not surprised by that at all. It doesn't make it right. I just want to be clear about that. Just because someone gets online and presents themselves a certain way doesn't mean that that's who they are. You know, let's be very clear about that. Now, listen, I'm in my children's life every single day. Drop my daughters off at the bus stop every single morning. Okay. There's been time where it's snowing one time it was when they was coming home from school and it was snowing. And one of my daughters, she texted me and was like, can you pick us up at the bus stop because it's snowing really bad right now? I said, okay, I'll pick you up. You know what I did? I got in my car. I went over there earlier than what they would normally get there. And I took my I didn't have snow boots. I took my shoes, my work shoes. And then I took the shoes that I do when I'm doing work around the house. And then I took my snow shovel and I had like a big jacket on and a beanie on, and it was storming. And I went out there and I cleared the snow from where I parked all the way to where they let them kids off. There was other parents too parked over there to pick their kid. They probably was wondering, what is this guy doing? No, what I did was I cleared a path so that my daughters can it'd been easier for her to walk instead of walking in inches of snow. They can get to the car like that. Umar, you don't know anything about that. That's why it's such a shame. It really is. And people get on here and act, it's all sadity. They want to tell Black people what they need to do and blah, blah, blah. Then they want to blame everything for everything that doesn't go right in their life. No, Umar, it's time for you to man up. Now, listen, I don't think you're ever going to be a father because you don't have that in you because you have narcissistic personality traits. You don't give a shit about anybody but yourself. And if this is your daughter, it's a damn shame that she has to get online to try to figure out a way to get in contact with her little sister. She don't even, and she don't even know that she got at least one, I'm gonna prove it, that she got another sibling out here too. She gonna know after she watched this.
It doesn't make any sense. You cannot be a hypocrite. You can't say do A, but you're doing B. It doesn't make any sense. So y'all already heard my mission for this video. Y'all already heard why I'm making this video. So if she can reach out to me, I would love that. I would love to have a conversation with you because you are my sister on my father's side that I have never met. I don't even know your name. I don't even know how old you are. I have a sister on my mom's side, and I'm the...
Okay, let me just say this, just a bit of advice to this young lady. I would suggest from a cybersecurity perspective that I know, again, you're grown, and people could say, yeah, she's grown, but she's young enough to be one of my daughters. This shouldn't be done online like this. And the only reason I'm saying this is because I know how Umar Johnson followers are, and they will attack this young lady. They will have all types of negative things to say about this young lady. They will create lies and spread rumors and all, because they did the same shit with me. If they're going to do it with me, what you think they're not going to do it with this young lady? They've done it with other people too. My best advice is to do this offline. And I can help you with that because, again, you can just contact me, LenonHonor@yahoo.com, answer 5 questions to verify that you are indeed Umar's daughter, and then provide the receipt that you claim that you have, you allege that you have. And if it's to my satisfaction that, yeah, you, and then I listen, I can say, listen, what's your mama's name? Huh? Give me the last address that your mama stayed at. Again, and if from a cybersecurity perspective, none of this gets out to the public, none of that stuff. Okay, I'm trustworthy. Okay. And once you provide that, and I verify that what your answers are and the document that you allege you have, I can provide you with the name of the other 2 baby mamas, and you can contact them. And if they would like for you to meet your siblings, if in fact you are Umar Johnson's daughter, then they would decide that. Okay, but I wouldn't do it online because I know how Umar Johnson follows on. I'm just talking from the standpoint of a father who's looking out for the security of someone who's young enough to be my daughter. Okay. But again, people grown, they do what they're gonna do. All right. All right, let's finish this up. Then I'm gonna do super chats. Then we're gonna get into the next receipt for I'm gonna prove without a shadow of a doubt that Umar has at least 2 baby mamas.
Oldest. I'm pretty sure that my sister that's on my dad's side, I'm probably older than her. I'm supposed to be guiding her. I'm supposed
to... Yeah, you are. If in fact you are his daughter,
to be teaching her things, because you as the father, you're not doing that. So let me do that as an older sister. But that's the end of this video. As I stated in the beginning of this video, I'm not trying to bash this man. I'm stating facts. Facts. And in the next clip, I will show y'all the screenshot of me trying to reach out to him, and he ignored me after I asked him if he had my sister's phone number. So here you go. Okay,
let me get this off of here because it shows her name. All right. Again, like I said, please do not post her name, social media, or anything like that inside of the chat room. And if anyone, if you view this video at a later time in the comment section, do not post it. I put some filters on here anyway. That's just cybersecurity from a cybersecurity perspective. I'm going to say it again. I do hold a degree in cybersecurity, and I take it very seriously. Okay, so we need to do our part to keep this young lady safe, because these Umar Johnson followers already been through the fire with them, and ain't no telling what they're going to do or say or what have you. Okay, hold on one second. Okay, yeah, I got to text this brother back. All right, let's get to the next receipt. All right. So I've already let's go back to the timeline. We'll do it this way. We'll go step by step. Actually, let me do this. Let me get to these super chats real quick, okay, if you guys don't mind. And thank y'all again for tuning on in. It's an impromptu. I had all this other stuff this is my day off. I had all this other stuff that I was planning on getting done today, including getting some sleep, but evidently that's not going to happen. That's all right. Thank y'all for tuning on in. Okay, Pharaoh, I got yours earlier. Thank you so much, Pharaoh. Got yours, Black Wolf. Okay, shout out to Black Wolf. Been a long. Black Wolf knows a lot of stuff. Been around a really long time. Matt says, "Peace." You know, so I didn't put the Snow Bunny love or no intro or nothing like that because I don't want to be goofing. This is serious, okay? But thank you, Matt. I used to Atlanta Braves was my favorite team back in the day. My wife lived in Atlanta for a while, but that's back when they had Dave Justice and they had two really good, actually John Smoltz, Maddox, and Glavine, Tom Glavine. They had a really good pitching staff. That's some good offensive players too. But anyway, that was back in the day. They used to be my favorite baseball team. Lewis Luck, how's it going? Lewis Luck says, how does your delinquency span the equivalent of 5 U.S. It's true though. It's true though. Okay, again, he was put on child support by the first baby mama in 2002, and he's still in child support in 2025. I'm gonna show you all the receipt, but it's true. Is that about 5 presidents though? 2002, 2023, 4, 8, 16. Yeah, you're right. It's almost 6 presidents. If he paid, it would lower. Okay, thanks, Louis Luck. All right, that's wild. SB says vasectomies need to be mandatory for men like Umar. Yeah, well, he has at least 3 baby mamas. I'm going to propose that he has more. Okay, I don't know that to be a fact, but I'm going to prove, and I do know for a fact that Umar has at least 3 baby mamas. And again, he's still out here living a sexually promiscuous lifestyle. He's what you would call a rolling stone. Y'all remember that song back in the day? That's what Umar is. Okay? Truth be told, his daddy was the same way. Okay? But that's no excuse. Thank you, SB. Brian says, a guy named Poetic Flocker from No Jumper lied on you for so many. Yeah, he did. And I forgave him too. You know, it is what it is. I think he's doing a lot better. I don't think he's doing that type of stuff like he was doing back in the day. Wish him well, like so many others. Thank you so much, Brian. How's it going, Seiji? Says, hold on, family. Yeah, that's what Umar's like. Got this. What's up, Seiji? Thanks for tuning on in. I appreciate it. Alumi GA or Georgia says, Umar, not my infant Johnsons. Keep doing the good work. Oh, thank you so much. I will continue. Again, I'm working on a documentary. I haven't made much headway over the last month or so because I've been so busy with other things, and I'm still waiting for my life to slow down, but it don't look like it's going to happen. Thank you so much. It's a shame that Umar continues to deny that in the first place that he's absent. He's not an active participant in children. Now, he traveled all over the world. Has been since 2010-ish. But even before that, he was a deadbeat. Okay, we're gonna get back into the timeline. I'm gonna show you guys this in just a moment. But here we are all these years later, and now we're in 2025, and he's still living that type of lifestyle. And he's always talking about sex, and he's always talking about cookies and crushing cookies and 5'5" thick in the thighs and this type of perverted shit. You know, what kind of man at the age of 50 is talking like that when he already impregnated at least 3 women out here and has been a deadbeat to his children? They could have had him on Jerry Springer. Thank you, Alumi GA, Georgia. SB says, will the IRS finally go after Umar, send him to jail? Yeah, I actually think that the IRS have already gone at Umar, especially when it comes to him filing proper paperwork. And I've stated this in the past. We'll just have to wait and see that ultimately what Umar is going to get caught up in is it's going to deal with the IRS and his lack of filing with the IRS. And yet he's still maintaining a tax exempt status with his tax exempt status. He's not filing with the IRS that he's collecting. I mean, he's done that for 2 years where he's had tax exempt status, but he's reporting them and he ain't collected no money. Okay, so that's what they would probably get him for tax evasion, maybe money laundering, something like that. Okay? And then if and when it happens, Umar Johnson's father gonna be like, yes, the white man and all this shit. No. Ain't got nothing to do with that. Anybody else doing the same thing, could be a white man doing the same shit. He got hemmed up too. See? It's only a matter of time. Thanks, SB. Laurie says, Umar fans already found the young lady still saying the same things, tearing a black man down. Yeah, shameful. She can hang with them defending her. She can hang with them defending herself. Yeah, but I don't like, because she's young. I just don't like the idea of, and I know how social media is. I just don't like the idea of her being out there like that, and me knowing how his followers are and what the extents that they will go through. See, they will lie, they will make up fake receipts. You know, they'll spread all types of rumors and all kind of stuff like that. You know, I don't even know if I should be saying this, but you know, I first saw and she's not the one who broke the story. There's someone I should give. Let me find this because I want to give this person credit who broke this story on YouTube. But what is it? I think her name? The person's, I can't remember her YouTube. Let me pull this up. I meant to do this in the beginning. Again, if you're enjoying the show, please hit the like button. We got 1,018 people here. I anticipate this video is going to get a whole lot of views. Also, if you haven't voted, please vote on the poll. I'll get in there in just a moment to check out the poll as well. But let me go see the person who broke this on YouTube. Just want to give a shout out because different people have covered it already. Okay, I think it's this one. I am that I am 10 hours ago. Okay, I think that's the person. So I want to give that person credit. But I had received emails about this though too around that time. I mean, I probably received about at least 20 emails today. I didn't get a chance to respond to anybody. I apologize. Probably won't get the chance to respond because I got other stuff to do. But I want to thank people who let me know. They let me know early this morning. But I had to get my daughters to school and had some other stuff to do. I was supposed to be relaxing today. But this comes across the desk. Also, Tanya TK, I used to watch her a long time. We have to stop watching her because she started dancing. And one time she was dancing, had the music going, and she had on this tight dress. And I said, I said, I can't watch this no more because I'm married. I said, I can't be led until to the temptation. No disrespect. Okay. I had to stop. But she did a video today. I watched that, and I just want to mention this too. And this is not to be mean, but at the end of the video, and not to make it personal, but she said that that I was living inside of a basement or something like that. No, these are some of the rumors that people were spreading about me dealing with Umar, and have been for many years. Okay, I've never lived in a basement. Okay. Now, this residence is 3 stories, and then there's a basement, but there's nothing down there. Okay, this look like a basement to you all? I hope not. This is the couch, too, by the way, that I bought my wife. Anyway, I bought that couch a couple months ago. Now, this is about a month and a half. Anyway, I just want to say that, Tanya, because I've always enjoyed your content. Again, like I said, I can't watch you now. I don't watch you anymore out of respect for my wife. But I just want to say that, no, I wasn't living inside a basement. People said all kinds of stuff, including that I was living in Section 8 housing, and that me and my wife, we were committing, what do they call that? Welfare fraud? No, there's just the rumors that Umar Johnson supporters have been spreading. And that's why I think this young lady needs to be careful. She really needs to be careful. She may be able to handle herself and defend herself, but I know how crazy it can get. And I would hope, I think that this is something that should be handled offline, and it still can be. And the young lady just has to reach out to the right people. And I can give her information. I give her phone numbers too, to people that she could reach out to. And I'm not talking about, I wouldn't give it to the other, Umar's other baby mamas. I wouldn't give her those phone numbers, but I can give her a phone number, of at least one phone number that she can call directly and get enough information to get this ball rolling. Okay. All right. Thank you, Lori, for being a member. And also shout out to Tanya TK. I used to watch her many years ago. She's awesome. She's come up too. She's got a whole bunch of subscribers and everything. So continue with the success. All right. Let's keep on. I got a couple of the super chats, and then we're going to get to the second baby mom. We'll go to the timelines, and I'll pull up the receipts for the child support. And then I'll prove to you all without a shadow of a doubt that Umar has 2 baby mamas. And then I'm going to prove that he has 3. Okay, let me go look at this poll real quick. We have 380 likes. Let's try to get to 500 before the live stream closes out. Again, we have over 1,000 people watching. The question is, how many children does Umar Johnson have? 3% say 1, 11% say 2, 32% say 3, and 53% say more than 3. Okay, so far we have 1,050 votes. Make sure you get your vote in, and make sure you go ahead and hit that like button if you are enjoying the show. I would like to get to 500 before we close out. Okay, Cook Correct Chat is undefeated. Okay, thank you all so much. All right, let me do this other ones real quick. Lewis Luck says, I've seen a little of the video. She does look a little like him and appears to have some of his mannerisms. Yes, I saw that too, but Lewis Luck, well, I'm gonna say this. She looked like the mama. And she looked like the mama for real. But again, that's not enough to be able to say that the person is the child of, because you never know. You never know. again, the idea is to verify. I'm not saying that she's not, and I'm not saying that she is Umar's daughter, but I also think that this is important. The reason why all this is important because it really sheds light on the fact that Umar is a deadbeat, whether she is or not. You see what I'm saying? Because I can pull up the receipts where he says he has. I can pull the receipt where he says he's never bought a baby clothes. I said, how? And at that time, I thought he only had 2 children. I said, how can you have 2 children and you don't raise $2 million at that time? He didn't have 2 million as an estimate. But at that time, he had raised about $1.7 million. Let's say $1.6 million. You mean to tell me that you ain't never bought no baby clothes for these babies? What kind of man? You see, that was it was the block party situation. He was there. He was, yeah, I don't know what we should get out because I ain't never bought no clothes for no baby. I said, really? Well, if you look at his child support, that makes sense. Okay. But again, Louis, I would have to have conclusive proof. Is that evidence? Yeah, but that's not proof. And I want to be fair here. Okay. Now, do I think that it's his daughter? It could be. I'm not going to say one way or the other. I don't know for sure. It could be. Again, like I said, Louis, he probably got more than 3 out here. But I'm going to prove during this live stream, by the time we get done, he has 3, at least 3. I think so. What's up, Jonathan Kiss? It's one thing if she didn't try to contact him, but he's pathetic not even contacting her. Yeah, but Umar's been a deadbeat for her in particular for 22 years. Okay, listen, because Umar's already admitted this. He says, I don't have a relationship with my oldest daughter. This would be her. Now, even if this isn't her, whoever that oldest daughter is, he said that he don't have a relationship. Y'all remember that? I can pull that up right now. Don't make me do it. Somebody remind me. Jonathan, remind me towards the end of this live stream to pull that one up. Y'all know what I'm talking about. When Umar was doxing the baby mama. That's that video. I have the beep in there to redact the information. He's giving their personal information and all this, their place of business and all this kind of stuff. Umar admitted that he's a deadbeat. See, it's a shame that she, if this is a daughter, that she has to try to contact him. But I'm not. The thing, Jonathan, I'm not surprised by that. This video, I'm not surprised by it. It's sad. Okay, if it is his daughter, it's sad. If it's not, it's still sad. Okay, because the fact of the matter is that Umar, either way, he's still a deadbeat. But see, that's not anything that I hadn't already known. See, we'll see where this goes. It's sad. It really is. Thanks, Jonathan, for super chat. What's up, Iceman Vamp? Said, did you see today's video? This ninja at the HBCU talking about brown sugar pina colada and African limited. No, I ain't seen it. We might have to come back later today. Let me go see. Is it a new video? I really don't be following him like I used to. I don't have time. People be sending me links, and shout out to everyone who sent me links. I appreciate it. Again, he's still posting pictures of different women talking, where they're acting like Umar. This is all damage control because I already did a video for you members about this. See this? But yeah, I don't see the new video. The only thing I see on his Instagram page is it says Dr. Umar School for Boys. Good Garvey Day. As I don't. Yeah. Let's go ahead. Let me go ahead and pull this up. I mean, Umar, you such a clown. You such a clown. He really is. He's a disgrace. I mean, I'm trying not to speak poorly of because I know his daughter may end up seeing this video, but he really is. He ain't got no shame. This is 17 minutes ago. He's watching this shit right now. Hit the one. Umar watching this right now like he always do. Hit the one. Okay, as I take a walk in my second story basement. I'm just playing. Y'all hit the one. I know y'all can't see me. These are my daughter's pillows too, by the way. Okay. On the second story, in the second story basement. I'll be sleeping good on this couch. I ain't gonna lie. Umar, you watching this right now with your homeless ass. Got your followers out here talking about I live in a basement. One time they said I had a sex dungeon in the basement. I kid you not. I said, what? Yes, Umar John thought it crazy. All right, let me pull this up. Yeah, Iceman Fab. I don't know which video. Maybe it's a video that's appeared on YouTube or something, but I don't see it on Instagram. But I'll look it up later. We may have to come. I don't want to have to come back this evening. I really don't. I got to give me some sleep. I got to be up extra early tomorrow. Let me show y'all this. This is from 17 minutes ago. Look. You see this? 17 minutes ago. Good Garvey Day. As I don't live in the prison of other people's opinions, I have no interest in discussing nor explaining my private life with any of you, as my 15 years as the most relevant. Here's the narcissism. 15 years of, what does this have to do with being a deadbeat, Umar? And all of this is foolishness anyway. This is just self-aggrandizing narcissism. Explaining my private life with any of you, as my 15 years as the most relevant and requested scholar, orator, activist, Pan-Africanist in the world has made it clear to me that the Negro public is only interested in laughs at the expense. He's watching this shit right now, Umar. Don't whine and complain like a bitch. You was all big and bad when you was talking to pull-up team and LenonHonor, and I'm gonna send all this talk and suit up and boot up and all this shit, bitch ass. Then now you try to act like, and laugh at the expense of other people's misery. What do you mean? It's all about you, isn't it, narcissist? You see this guy? It always has to be about you. You're not talking, and maybe he will later, but he ain't saying nothing about the suffering of these children that he's a deadbeat. He ain't taking care of, ain't even providing for, even though he done collected $1 million for this fake school that don't exist. It's always about Umar, because Umar is a narcissist. He don't care about nobody but himself. But then he gonna try to play the victim. You ain't no victim, punk. You bitch made. You was bitch made then. You bitch made now. That's why you still up here living like you living. Whether this is your daughter or not is irrelevant. I'm gonna prove during this live stream, punk. That's what we used to say back in the day. Call people punks. I'm gonna prove during this live stream that you a deadbeat ×3 at least. Neither the Coonocracy nor the YouTubian struggle streamer. He watching this shit right now. That's why I'm clowning the shit out of you, goofy. Neither the Coonocracy nor the YouTubian struggle streamer community could care less about the truth of this situation. You're a deadbeat, whether this is your daughter or not. I'm gonna prove it. You want to call people YouTube struggle theory. Umar, I earned more income last year. No, let me almost last year, but this year I'll earn more income legitimately than you did raising money for a fake school that does not exist. How about that? Based upon your tax filings, clown. Without saying too much. Anyway, meanwhile, you homeless. Even though I am in my second story basement right now. All right. Umar goes on to say, with that being said, please ask that little girl to stand on business by asking her mother to join in a three-way conversation about why her father hasn't been present in her life. So he's admitting it. Isn't that what it sounds like? Could crush that? Hit the one. You such a punk. You really are, man. You don't have no manhood about yourself. You're bitch made. That's what we call it. And I'll call you a bitch. If I saw you in your face, I will call you a bitch too. Okay? Easy. And you'd be like, you're admitting that this is your daughter, Umar. Isn't that what it sounds like? Y'all, listen, maybe I'm wrong on that. Drea, why am I bringing Here we go. No, I'm asking you, Drea, because Drea is highly intelligent. We had her on the show many times. Doesn't this sound like Umar is admitting that this is her daughter? I could be wrong. I'll wait. I'm waiting for Drea. Yeah, that's what Tasha K said. He says yeah, that's what she said. We're gonna get back to it, but I'm just gonna y'all crazy in this chat room. I can't wait to come back and watch this later. I'll just be in the chat room looking. I got to stay out the chat room because otherwise I get carried away. And there you have it. Thank you, my sister. We good. Okay. I'm gonna read that part again. This is what Umar said. Okay. I didn't say it, Dre. Umar said this. Umar said, with that being said, please ask that little girl to stand on business by asking her mother to join in a three-way conversation about why her father hasn't been present in her life. Damn. And he got some nerve to put FDMG up on here at the same time. Can you see how crazy this is? He gonna try to get money out this shit. But that's Umar. Hit the one. See? I'm gonna go back through this. It is, Yolanda. It is. This is a 6. He admits it. He admits this is his daughter. So we can say that now. You see, I was giving him the benefit of the doubt, right? With that being said, please ask that this little girl, he said, this little girl, she's 22, allegedly. That's what she said. Why are you calling her a little girl like that? And you ain't, listen, Umar, you're not her father. Okay. You're a sperm donor. You're not her daddy. You're a sperm donor, but you're going to say, please ask that little girl. Damn. You see this shit? This is the type of person that we're dealing with here when we talk about Umar. But guess what? I already done told y'all. You, Umar Johnson, father, the first time you seen these videos by me? Yeah, you know, he's a hater and blah. No. I already done told y'all all this shit. I told y'all this a long time ago. I've been saying this. This ain't nothing new. I'm not surprised by this. Not at all. Somebody remind me later to pull up. What time is it? Somebody remind me in a month later to pull up the video where there's 2 videos. There's a video where Umar was in the UK and he says that he has 2 daughters. You should see how he was acting. Y'all remember that? And then someone remind me to pull up the video where Umar docks the baby mama. And that ain't the same one. That's not this baby mama either. Okay. Because that's another one. We're going to get to that one. That's the most recent one. But Umar, the narcissist, he has to make it about him like he's the victim. And then he has the nerve to put FDMG Leadership Academy on here while he's admitting that this is his daughter and saying, with that being said, please ask that little girl. Who talks like that about their daughter? See the distance? He has no connection. Please ask that little girl to stand on business by asking her mother to join in the 3-way conversation about why her father hasn't been present in her life. I have no problem with this conversation being public, but her mother must be present for that conversation. She needs to keep the same energy and bring her mother to the table. I am sure that the truth will be revealed, and if all 3 of us are present together. There's no excuse, Umar. Already showed the receipts about you not supporting financially, getting your driver's license revoked. Already shown that. And yeah, we can now say, Cookie Crush Chat, that these receipts right here, I'm pulling them all back up. We're going to go right back through this one more again. I'm not going to read all of them, but I'm going to show you all, because now we can say, yeah, this is this docket. And I have the mama's name. I also have the address, phone number, all that stuff. Well, we can say conclusively now that all of this, these entries in the docket for this particular baby mama, for child support, that all this is associated with this young lady who did the video today. Okay, let me pull this up. Here we go. I'm just going to just run through it real quick. Here's baby mama number 1 from 2002 to 2021. This will make the young lady roughly around 22 years old. If we're going to look based on this, 7/15/2002. Again, this is when the complaint was filed. That's not the date of birth. It just means that it's probable that she was born in and around or before. It would have to be before July 15th, 2002. 74 entries. This is this young lady right here. See this?
So I just wanted to come on here with a small, short announcement.
Okay, listen, Cookie Crush Chat, everyone in the cookie, Umar Johnson followers. This is Umar Johnson's daughter. He admits it.
To start this video off by saying I'm not trying to get clout. I literally just want to have a conversation with my father. My biological father is Dr. Umar. He has a...
See? Okay, no. Listen. I'm him. Ain't that what the young people say? And shout out to everyone else that's been along with this journey, that sent me receipts, KKC, Information Man, Nappy Yankee, Make a Change, Pocket Watcher with JT, et cetera, et cetera. I'm him. I already told people. See, I've done research. I could literally write a book on Umar. I have the receipts. I don't have to make anything up. In fact, what I'm showing you now, you guys can look that shit up for yourself today. You go look it up right now. It's all public record. Everything I show is public record. I have more information too that I have not shared, because even though you can find it publicly, it's too much. It's what I call beyond the scope. In fact, there, to a degree, I consider the fact that his daughter's online like this, that it too is beyond the scope. See, because she shouldn't have to be online in the first place. Umar should be a man in the first place. You watching this right now, Umar, your bitch mate. Got your daughter out up here trying to find her relatives, her sister and shit. What kind of man? Get online trying to act, and then you're gonna flip it around, try to act like something wrong with everybody else in the YouTube struggle stream. You homeless, Nick Umar, you've been homeless since 2019. You got some nerve. There ain't no excuse either. You don't raise $2 million bare minimum. I'll say 2.6, 2.7, as I'm pouring me some juice in my second floor basement. I'm just playing. You got some nerve, Umar. Got my blood pressure up. All right, let's get back to it. I'm gonna get to the super chats too. What's up, Indigo babies? Hope everything's going well with you. Thanks for a super sticker. All right. See, now it takes a whole new field now. It just feels different. Let's watch this again from the beginning, because Umar admits that this is his daughter. What kind of man?
Hey TikTok, so I just wanted to come on here with a small short announcement. I just want to start this video off by saying I'm not trying to get clout. I literally just want to have a conversation with my
Okay, this is Umar Johnson's daughter. It's official.
father. My biological father is Dr. Umar. He has another daughter. I tried to contact him about, getting to know my sister on my dad's side. I asked him if he knows her or if he has her number. He ignored me and never responded.
Damn, Umar. Now that it's confirmed that this is his daughter, you just going to ignore? But see, that's what you've been doing for the last 22 years. Damn. It's disturbing. But this is the Prince of Pan African. This is the black leader, so-called, homeless, no vehicle, no home, living in mama closet when he can't afford a hotel motel, and living off of donation money. Living off the FDMG scam since 2009.
I'm 22 years old now. My dad has never been to anything important, no graduation, no birthday parties, nothing. He has not been in my life. Again, I'm not making this video to bash him. I'm making this video to state facts, okay? You can't get on Instagram and get on social media and portray to be an activist and talk about how black kings need to be with black women, but you're not even in your black woman's daughter's life. It doesn't make sense. You're being a hypocrite. And it's frustrating because I reached out to you. I reached out to you. I shouldn't have had to do that. I'm your daughter. But I'm smart enough and logical enough to know that you would never reach out to me because you don't have my phone number. And I'm pretty sure you wouldn't try to reach out to me because for what? I don't want anything out of you. I want nothing but a conversation. Forget the relationship. I really don't care too much about that at this point. I just wanted a conversation out of you, and you shut me down. You ignored me. You should never be too busy for your daughter.
Amen.
Ever in life. So I just wanted to make this video to just try to, I guess, somehow find my sister on my dad's side. So if you see this, please reach out to me. Please DM me because I want to know who you are. Why do I have siblings out there that I don't know about? It's unfair. And you know, deadbeat fathers is very common nowadays, especially in the black community, right? We all know Dr. Umar reps the black community or whatever, but you can't rep that if you're not even in your daughter's life. You moving backwards.
Amen.
You're moving backwards. It's not making sense. To the public, you look like this person. But
not to me. I've been telling people about this for years. Cook where chat, hit the one. So none of this is new to me. See? But I've been called a hater, been called all kind of crazy stuff. Everything but a child of God. But here we are. Time always tells the truth. Here we are. What's today too? March 6, 2025.
But in private, you a whole nother person. And I'm not bashing you. I just don't understand why you're ignoring me. I'm 22 years old and you have yet to be in my life. No graduations, no parties. When I get married, are you going to be at the wedding? Are you going to walk me down the aisle?
Damn.
Yo,
listen, we had 3 birthdays in March. I drop about 4K. I don't know what I was thinking. 3 birthday parties. No, excuse me. 3 birthdays. We threw one big birthday party. Then we had smaller birthday parties with the big one. It was crazy. It was over 50 kids in this house. And they just kept. I thought it was going to be 5, 6, or 7. They just kept showing. I said, "What in the world?" I'm not. It was more than 50. I kid you not. Some of these kids was in the bathroom sitting on. The toilet was closed. We had 3 bathrooms. Sitting on the toilet in all the bathrooms. One sitting on the toilet. 2 of them sitting up on the sink. One sitting on the floor just talking. All out there, all up in here. It was crazy. And then my other daughter, she wanted to go to the aquarium, and I wish I should have just got a membership because I ended up dropping about $360 for everybody. One of my daughters, it wasn't even for her. It was for my other daughter, but she brings a friend. They had relatives out here. I had to pay for them too. let me stop complaining. But altogether, I dropped about 4K. See? But Umar, you have not been to a birthday. What kind of man are you? And I know you watching this right now. And I've been saying, I'm not surprised by any of this, but you don't even give a shit. You post this shit like the bitch that you are on your Instagram page and try to make it seem like you're the victim here. You have no love for your daughter. None. I'm starting to think you ain't got no love for nobody. That's what I'm starting to think. Except your damn self. What kind of man? And you got some nerve. You got up there on the Lord Jamar show talking about I mess with little boys. See? Fuck with the wrong one, homeboy. Now look at where you at. You got your own daughter calling you out.
I have a stepdad who has been in my life since a little girl. He has been in my life. And I thank God for him because my biological father couldn't even do that, y'all. My biological father is not even on my birth certificate because when my mom had me, he left.
I already told people that. I told people that already. No, we didn't. No, because the basement's empty. We don't. I cleared it all out and everything. Ain't nothing in there. So I could have did that. Said, y'all take your asses down there to bed. But see, that's the thing. We couldn't do that because we have to supervise. Because you never know with these kids. Somebody end up pregnant or something. So nah, It was wild. I kid you not. It was over 50 kids. Over 50 kids. I had to go. I had to go and go to get pizza because there wasn't enough food, and I had to go and get what is that, Popeyes? And I was like, you know, how many pieces? Because I don't eat a meat or anything like that. So when I pulled up, I was like, listen, I need some chicken. how many pieces? Well, we have a 20 piece. I said, can you do 50? I just spit. I apologize. Can you do a 50 piece? He said, yeah, we can do a 50. And I said, yeah, and I need fries. I said, I need as many fries as I can get. Boy, I left up out of here. It was like $250 or something like that, just for that. But they had a good time. It was a great party. Anyway, no, nobody was in the basement. I wasn't having that. Boy, it was crazy. They just kept showing up. They had a good time too, but they just kept showing up. But I said, man. Anyway, let's keep going here.
And I do have a DNA test. So yes, I can prove that that's my father. I would never get on here and lie to y'all. That's kind of sick and delusional and crazy. But I'm just making this video because I want to find my sister. And when I reached out to him about...
And listen, young lady, if you're serious about that, and I believe that you are, just reach out to me. I'll get you in contact. Okay, because Umar's already admitted that you are his daughter. My email is LenonHonor@yahoo.com. We'll meet online, and I'll give you whatever information you need. Okay, just because Umar's admitted it. Okay, so you don't even have to verify. You don't have to provide me with the receipts unless you want to, and I can get you in contact with your other family members. Okay, it's a damn shame. It really is. And Umar don't even care.
Giving me her number, or if he...
And again, I get my email is LenonHonor@yahoo.com, young lady, if you happen to see this video.
Even had it, I was ignored. So now I guess I have to take matters into my own hands. So if you see this video, sister, please reach out to me, because if he's not going to allow us to be in contact, I'll do it myself. I just want to end this video off by saying that daughters who have deadbeat fathers should not have to go through this. This is very present in the Black community. And as an activist, I would not think that you would be a deadbeat because you rep the Black community so much. It doesn't make any sense. You cannot be a hypocrite. You can't say do A, but you're doing B. It doesn't make any sense. So y'all already heard my mission for this video. Y'all already heard why I'm making this video. So if she can reach out to me, I would love that.
Okay, listen, I can get you in contact. By the way, if there's mods in here, if anyone's dropping any personal identifying information inside the chat room, you just block them, because I've already told people. Okay, I know I messed up earlier. I apologize for that. I already told people. Okay, do not post this young lady's name. And it's official that it's her daughter, but even more so now, because Umar Johnson followers are batshit crazy. Don't put her name in there. Don't put her social media in there. If there's any mods up in here, if you see anybody post that, just block them. I don't give a shit if they're they've been around for 5 years and they have a membership. Just block them. I've already told people. Okay, we should not be doing that inside of this chat. Other people can do it, but I've always been careful about that, keeping the women safe, that Umar done rant, excuse me, I don't mean to say it that way, that the women that Umar's impregnated over the years, to keep them safe, their identity safe, keep the baby safe, because Umar's bitch ass ain't doing it. So let's have some respect for this young lady, and for the mama, and for all these other women out here that Umar done impregnated and their kids, and let's keep them safe the best that we can. So I'm gonna say it again. Mods, if anyone posts, I don't care who it is, if they post personal identifiable information about this young lady, just block them.
Love to have a conversation with you, because you are my sister on my father's side that I have never met. I don't even know your name. I don't even know how old you are. I have a sister on my mom's side, and
I can tell you how old all of them are, the other two.
The oldest. I'm pretty sure that my sister that's on my dad's side, I'm probably older than her. I'm supposed to be guiding her. I'm supposed to be teaching her things, because you as the father, you're not doing that. So let me do that as an older sister. But that's the end of this video. As I stated in the beginning of this video, I'm not trying to bash this man. I'm stating facts. Facts. And in the next clip, I will show y'all the screenshot of me trying to reach out to him, and he ignored me.
All right, let me pull that up. Actually, I'm not going to pull that up, okay, because I have the wrong one. Here's Umar's response just about 30 minutes ago, because he's watching this live right now. This is what Umar says. It says 17 minutes, but if I refresh, it's going to be about 30 minutes. Dr. Umar Johnson, this is Instagram. Good Garvey Day. As I don't live in the prison of other people's opinions, I have no interest in discussing nor explaining my private life with any of you, as my 15 years as the most, see this? Diversionary tactic. This is what you call narcissism. See, my 15 years as the most relevant and requested scholar, orator, activist. Umar, you need to put up here your 22 years as a relevant deadbeat. That's what you need to put up here. Fuck you mean? Talking about my 15 years as the most relevant, requested scholar, orator, activist, Pan Africanist, baby mama creator, deadbeat. 22 years and counting. Oh, you can't see it? Oh, I don't know what happened. It's a black screen. Can y'all see me? Okay, you can see me. Okay, let me do another screen share then. Maybe something happened. Yeah, can y'all see this now? Let me know if y'all can see this one. Can you see? Oops. See the screen share now? Okay, cool. Thanks, Yolanda. Okay, y'all. Okay, we good. All right, thank you. How's it going, Nico? Got this? I wish I had time to give shout, but we got to get through this. Thanks, Sequoia. All right, what's up, KKC? I got your message. I got to call you back. Shout out to KKC too. Let me read this again. Dr. Umar Johnson. This is his response. He's watching this live stream right now. He says, "Good Garvey Day. As I don't live in the prison of other people's opinions, I have no interest in discussing nor explaining my private life with any of you, as my 15 years as the most requested scholar, most relevant and requested scholar or orator, activist, Pan-Africanist in the world has made it clear to me that the Negro public, always disparaging black people, is only interested in laughs at the expense of other people's misery." See how he tries to make it about himself? Listen, ain't nobody here laughing at your daughter. Earlier I had to get up because it just hit me. It's just sad. And you don't give a shit about her anyway. What the fuck you mean anyway? You deadbeat. Umar, you ain't shit. I don't mean to be talking like this, but you ain't shit. What do? You got to make it about you, the narcissism. Only interested in laughs at the expense of other people's misery. Neither the coonocracy nor the YouTubian struggle streamer community couldn't care less about the truth of this situation. With that being said, please ask that little girl, see the disrespect? No fatherly compassion? Please ask that little girl. She's 22, by the way. Please ask that little girl, not please ask my daughter. Please ask that little girl to stand on business by asking her mother to join in on a three-way conversation about why her father hasn't been present in her life. I have no problem with the conversation being public. It shouldn't be public, Umar. What are you talking about? But her mother must be present for the conversation. See, it's all demands with the narcissism. See how he's making these demands. He's really making these demands towards the daughter and the mother, even though he's been a deadbeat for 22 years. He's what you call a pump and dumper. That's what Umar is. But he's getting up here and tries to, it's a narcissism. Make demands on these people. She needs to keep the same energy and bring her mother to the table. I am sure the truth will be revealed if all three of us are present together. But Umar, you're a habitual liar. Already proven that. Hit the one. Okay, I need some ones on this. Umar, you're a habitual liar. You're lying about this too. I have absolutely nothing to hide, and I still have all of my family court paperwork in case any lies are told. You a motherfucker liar. Let me stop. I apologize. I was calling you. I know you don't have the paperwork. You guys know how I know Umar ain't got the paperwork? I'm gonna show y'all why he ain't got the paperwork. Hold on one second. This guy lies so much. Oh, damn, man. Why you gotta do this, man? I was supposed to have me an easy day today. I know you ain't got the paperwork. I'm about to show you right now. Are you such a liar? I already showed it your child support docket too, by the way. There you go.
Strong alpha male, send those resumes in. FDMG resumes at gmail.com. FDMG resumes.
Where that paperwork at, Umar? Cut it out. You need to stop lying. You homeless. Now you homeless. Where is paperwork at?
At gmail.com. FD.
Look at this.
MG.
Where the paper? What box is it in, Umar? Calling me to clown your goofy ass. This is what you get. You done pissed me off today. Then you're gonna post this on your Instagram page. You pissed me off anyway, but I'm pissed because this is your daughter. You admit that it's your daughter, and you're gonna talk to her like that on the Instagram page, try to with the narcissism, try to act like you're the victim, and then you're gonna issue orders to this young lady, and you ain't never been in her life, you deadbeat bum. Where that paperwork at? I wish you would. Umar ain't never shown no paperwork for nothing.
Resume.
He did show some degrees. He didn't show the first degree because he says it's 2, but it's a double major. But anyway,
at G.
Look at this. Where the paperwork at, Umar?
Email doc.
Damn. I could not live like that, y'all. There's no way. Even in my second floor basement. I just can't do it. I'm sorry.
Com is what we looking for. My thing is y'all need to. What happened?
And watch what he do. He goes straight to lying.
I'm in the process of relocating to Wilmington, Delaware, so the apartment is a mess right now. Y'all don't need to see all that. I'm in the process of relocating to Wilmington, Delaware. I'm in the process of relocating to Wilmington, Delaware.
He just sniffing and shit. He never moved to Wilmington, Delaware. He lie all the time. All right. So where's this paperwork at, Umar? Let's finish up this Instagram post. We still got, we're gonna be here at least another hour. We got about 1,100 people in the building. Thank you all so much for tuning on in. There is a poll, and also I want to get to 500 likes during this live stream if possible. I got a lot of super chats to get caught up on too. If y'all could be patient, I appreciate it. Umar, he lies so much. Okay, I highly doubt he has paperwork. But again, I already showed y'all the docket. This is baby mama number 1. So this right here from 2002 to 2021, this is this young lady right here. This is her associated with her. It's confirmed.
Stepdad, who has been in my life since a little girl. Umar. He has another daughter. Hey TikTok, so I just wanted to come on here with a small short announcement. I just want to start this video off by saying I'm not trying to get clout. I literally just want to have a conversation with my father. My biological father is Dr. Umar. He has a...
Okay, now Umar's admitted on his Instagram page that this is his daughter, and these are the receipts associated with the child support. 2002. He has 74 entries on this. It starts in 2002. This guy has had his driver's license revoked during this time. He had bench warrants, generic orders, wage garnishments when he was actually working. We're talking 74 entries here. Look at this. Umar, you got a document for all this stuff, and you want to try to act like you're the victim? This goes all the way to 2021. And then let's see what the last thing Umar says here. He says she needs to keep the same energy and bring her mother to the table. I am sure. I hope you guys, can you all see this? Let me know if you guys can see this. Yeah, you ain't seen this paperwork. I've been showing this paperwork for years. Okay, but there's more. There's more. There's 2 other baby mamas. I'm gonna prove that. I already proved 1. Bring her mother to the table. I am sure the truth will be revealed if all 3 of us are present together. I have absolutely nothing to hide, and I still have all of my family court paperwork in case any lies are told. Cut it out, Umar. Trying to use your father's name to build your struggle streamer career is so not cool. Damn, you are such... Damn. Yeah, you see this, DD? Yeah, but look here, you see this guy? This is how Umar. Hey, it is. He's cold blooded, like a snake. I done told people he's a snake. His daddy the same way. Because I have with his daddy, they was beefing, and his daddy told Umar, he says, you know what? You're dead to me. Y'all remember that? Cold blooded. It ain't no different. Damn. What's up, OF? Yeah, he really is. He's cold blooded. Oh, good. Good. God bless her. God bless her. Again, if I can help in any way, I think again, this is all out there now. So who knows the other baby mamas. And listen, I'm going to tell y'all something. It's possible that other women are going to step forward or other kids are going to step forward talking about Umar is the baby daddy. But look how Umar talking. He said, trying to use your father's name to build your struggle streamer career is so not cool. Yeah. That's Umar. I've been telling people, Queen Mommy Dear, I've been telling people, hey, how's it going, Amir? I ain't seen you in a minute. I hope you're doing all right. I've been telling people. He so don't. He don't. Can't have a man around your kids that don't even like his own. Amen. Yeah, he called his own daughter a struggle streamer. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, his levels of ain't shit are at an all-time high. I agree. What's up? Shout out to KK. Yeah, game over. What does Ellen got to do with this? That's what the Umar Johnson father. Well, what about this? And we ain't talking about Elon Musk. We ain't talking about that. We talking about Umar. And if you can't deal with it, then hey, it is what it is. You still hit the like button or some shit. I don't know. I've been dealing with you, Umar Johnson. Y'all funny to me anyway at this point. Y'all just funny. You goofy. You falling around this clown skirt. He don't take care of his kids, talking shit to one of his daughters that he's been a deadbeat in her life for 22 fucking years. He's on Instagram talking shit. What kind of man? Well, what about Elon Musk? I don't give a shit about Elon Musk. We talking about Umar Johnson. Y'all ain't gonna get me goofing off here because this is a serious show. I ain't playing no games today. All right. We talking about Umar Johnson. The most requested 22-year-old deadbeat Instagram struggle streaming bomb. That's who we talking about. I'm just playing. All right. We must stay focused, family. Kenneth says, Leonard, you know your stuff like a math with no science, like Jordan knew the basketball court. That's true. That's true when it comes to Umar, at least. I'm dumb about other stuff, but when it comes to Umar, I got all the receipts, family. All right. Let's get back into this. How's it going, Maddie? Hope you're doing all right. Yeah, that's cold-blooded, ain't it? He called his own daughter a struggle streamer. Damn. Indigo, I don't know. Hey, Bridget. This is what I was thinking earlier. I just forgot to mention it. And this is such a good point. Thank you, Bridget. If Umar is willing to post some shit like this on his Instagram, and he has over 1 million followers on Instagram, how do y'all think he behaves behind the scenes? Oh, if I can tell y'all, but I can't do it. How y'all think he treated the mama or these other baby mamas? And there may be more coming out soon. I wouldn't be surprised. Now that this is dropped, man. All right. Thank you again. Okay. Please don't drop any identifying personal information inside of the chat. Okay. I've said that. I have it pinned. I know I messed up earlier, but we want to, and it's confirmed now that this is Umar's daughter, one of them. Okay. He has at least three children, at least three baby mamas. And let's get back into proving that. I'm going to prove it without a shadow of a doubt. I've already proved it once. Again, here's the docket for the first baby mama. And again, this is this girl right here. This is all
Another
her
daughter.
stuff.
I tried to contact.
Okay. Here it is right here. Okay. 74 entries from 2002 to 2021. Okay. So let's do this. We're going to go to the timeline again. Again, he was put on child support in 2002 by the first baby mama. Okay, that we just saw the video from the daughter, and it's confirmed because Umar, he admits it. Umar was 28 at that time. He's put on child support in 2002 for the first baby mama. Okay. Well, what about the second baby mama? Well, that happens in 2015 when Umar is 41 years old. And guess what? Umar's 41. The baby mama was in her early 20s. The second baby mama was in her early 20s, according to online records. This is why Umar does not claim to have three baby mamas. He only wants to claim two because he doesn't want people to know that he impregnated at the age of 41 a young lady who was around his daughter's age, the one that's in the video, in her early 20s. I'll wait. Shall we look at the receipts for the child support? Let's go and take a look. Here's baby mama number 2. 2015 to 2017. Complaint for support was filed December 23rd, 2015. Paternity order issued, defendant biological father stipulation, February 11, 2016. March 4th, 2016, order set to 0 due to lack of income assets. Wait a minute. How is it possible that Umar doesn't have income or assets in 2016 when he was raising money in 2014 for the St. Paul's College? Remember, he didn't have tax exempt status in 2014, but by the time we get to 2016, he has tax exempt status. So they could, and then in the paperwork with the IRS, he says that he's not paying himself any of that money, even though he's been living off that money. You see how sick he is? See, Umar doesn't have a job, so they can't garnish any wages. They could try, but they can't. What he did strategically was he starts raising money in 2014. By the end of 2016, he was already at $1 million. But because he has tax exempt status by that time, none of the money that that's coming in is subject to taxation or wage garnishment. Because in addition to that, he's not paying himself through FDMG. And he says that in the paperwork with the IRS filing. See how slick this guy is? So he has money coming in and he's been living off of that money. That's why by the time we get to 2019, Umar purchases these abandoned buildings for allegedly $400,000 and the money's gone after that. That's why he couldn't start renovations for another year and a half. He had to beg for another year and a half to at least come up with some money to start getting some shit done. Y'all remember this story? The timeline? You know, I was really thinking of setting up a secondary YouTube page and call it The History of Umar Johnson. And we'll just watch all these shits from the earliest video that I have on file, 2005 of Umar. Oh, and then go through the whole shit. That'd be wild. The point that I'm making is that when you do the research and you understand the timeline, you realize not just that Umar is he's a serious scam artist, but that he doesn't care about his children to the point where he will specifically not pay himself through this nonprofit organization, quote unquote, in quotations, so that his wages won't be garnished for child support or for tax liens, for that matter. See, here we go. Yep, that's Umar. That's Umar Johnson. That's what he do. And I think it was in 2017 that the tax exempt status gets revoked. It gets revoked. He didn't have it in 2014, part of 2015. Then by the time we get into 2017, he wasn't filing proper paperwork with the IRS. And so they revoked it, but then he sets another one up. That's why by the time we get to 2019, when he purchased these abandoned buildings, it's subject to the buildings, the properties are subject to taxation. Yeah, that was 2019 and 2020. By the time we get into 2021, he sets up another EIN number, changes the name slightly of the organization, and continues with the scam. And on the paperwork there, he's saying that he's not paying himself, but he's been living off of the money ever since. He's been living off the money since 2014. Again, he ain't worked a job since 2010, 2011. Okay? Yeah, Umar, he wasn't there. He's so scary anyway. All right, so let's get back. So let's do baby mama number 2, and then I'll do super chats. Okay, so here's the paperwork right here. All this again is public record. You guys can look it up yourself. Can you all see this in chat room? Let me know. Baby mama number 2, 2015 to 2017. So let's see. Complaint in 2015, paternity order issued 2016, order set to 0 due to lack of income and assets in 2016, final order agreement 2016, and non-disbursement order in 2017. Now there's also there's another case, but it's associated with this baby mama too. Again, this baby mama was in her early 20s when Umar impregnated her. Umar was 41, in and around 41. He could have been 42. He could have been 40, but I'm just going to say 41. This is associated with this one. It's the same baby mama, 2015, 2017, but this is human resources, human services. I should have put human services department. What they were trying to do, and what I think happened was she hired a lawyer to try to go through human services department to try to get money out of Umar. 2015 complaint for support, attorney filed. 2016 miscellaneous docketing text. Defendant has signed an acknowledgement of paternity. So I've just proven without a shadow of a doubt that Umar has at least 2 baby mamas. Hit the one. Have I proven it? To your satisfaction, click question. He has at least 2 baby mamas, but I'm gonna prove he has 3 in just a moment. Defendant Umar Johnson has signed an acknowledgement of paternity. Yep. Okay. What's up, Vince? Shout out to Vince. Cedric. Mr. Ricky 27. Yeah. Ain't no telling. Yeah, I agree, Dre. But I've been telling people a long time. Even before I found that out, I was telling people that a long time ago. See? Order to set, interim order in effect, a hearing officer in 2016, exceptions filed in 2016, generic order in 2017, generic order in 2017. The man is still trying to find where his income is. Judge signs final order. So there's some sort of a final order in 2017, and order employed to terminate income attachment in 2017. Now, this makes sense. It's not that Umar was working at that time. See, what happens at that time is, again, it all fits perfectly in the timeline. My goodness, it just, by 2017, the tax exempt status is revoked. So now the money that that's being brought in, because he's still raising money. He's been raising money for St. Paul's food stamps since 2014. Now the money that comes in, once that revocation takes place, is considered to be what? Personal income. Now it's subject to what? Taxation and what? Wage garnishment. Got him. So that's baby mama number 2. Now, I told people that I'm going to prove to you all that Umar Johnson has at least 3 baby mamas. Let's go to the timeline. Hope you guys can see this. In fact, let's go back just for the record. In 2002, at the age of 28, Umar Johnson was put on child support by the first baby mama, and we saw a video by his daughter. Umar admits that this is his daughter right here.
About, hey TikTok, so I just wanted to come on here with a small short announcement. I just want to start this video off by saying I'm not trying to get clout. I literally just want to have a conversation with my father. My biological father is Dr. Umar. He has another daughter. I tried to contact him about, getting to know my sister on my dad's side.
Okay, and I just proved this is the other daughter right here, baby mama number 2, step by step. Okay, and even if we go to the timeline, you look right here, you have baby mama number 1 in 2002 at the age of 28, was put on child support, and then in 2015, at the age of 41, he impregnates a young lady who's in her early 20s, and he's put on child support by the second baby mama. Okay, I just proved that. But guess what? In 2007, Umar's put on child support by actually, this should go over here, I think. Let me look at this real quick, because I think I may have this in the wrong sequence. Baby mama number 2. Okay, this is, let's see, 2017. Yeah, okay, yeah, this should, yeah. So I need to make this correction right here in the timeline. This should actually go right here. All right, so this should be 41, and this should be 2015. Human Services Department. Okay, so I just proved this, 2015, and then in 2017, at the age of 43, Umar is put on child support by the third baby mama. You ready for the receipt? Let me pull it up. Okay, here it is right here. Here you go. I'm gonna start coming up for some reason. Oh, here it is. All right, here's baby mama number 3 from 2017 to 2025. And I just want you guys to think about this for a moment. Why would it still be in 2025? Well, he's still on child support. There's 51 entries. There's actually 52. And I'm going to explain that in just a moment, because I like to have everything in order. I don't want people thinking that somehow you guys can look all this up yourself. Okay, this is all public record. So this is from 2017. August 12th, 2017, complaint for support filed pro se. By 2018, March 20th of 2018, paternity order issued, defendant biological father stipulation. 2018 interim order in effect, conference officer. 2018 final order, non-agreement. 2018 contempt petition issued against the defendant. He's always in contempt. 2018 generic order. That's them trying to find out his income. Okay, he's still collecting money for FDMG, right? He didn't purchase these abandoned buildings in Wilmington, Delaware until February of 2018. All right, contempt order final. 2018 pro se contempt petition filed by plaintiff. Generic order 2018, generic order in 2019, January 3rd. About a month later, he purchases these abandoned buildings in Wilmington. This is just crazy. Umar, you ain't got no shame whatsoever. None. Okay. Again, this is what? The third baby mama. Right? Let me pull up the next one. There you go. This is 2019, January of 2000, generic order to vacate a bench warrant against the defendant issue, generic order, 2019, generic order to vacate bench warrant against the defendant issue, generic order, modification petition, plaintiff attorney file. So it looks like this one hired an attorney too. Order to appear at a mod conference, defendant responded. Order to appear at a mod conference, plaintiff petitioner. That's in 2019. Pro se contempt petition filed by plaintiff, okay, by September 18th of 2019, generic order. September again, order to vacate bench warrant against the defendant issued. September again, generic order. September again, interim order in effect, conference officer. October 7th, generic order. December 16th, generic order. January 20th, generic order. January 8th, excuse me, January of 2020, generic order. January again in 2020, generic order. January 8th, 2020, order to vacate bench warrant against the defendant issued. And there's one more. You pull that one up. Now watch this. In 2020, at the bottom, interim order in effect, hearing officer. That's in May 19th, interim order, now final, generic order in 2020. Now we're into 2021, order to suspend driver's license. A month later, order to restore driver's license. So even in 2021, Umar, he didn't have a driver's license for about a month. Contempt petition issued against the defendant. This is December of 2021. The defendant ordered to seek and report employment. Now they're telling him, go get your lazy ass and go get a job and report your employment so we can garnish wages because you ain't paying child support. Mind you, Umar still collected money at this time for FDMG. This guy, anyway. December 9th, 2021, generic order. And Umar, I know you're watching this right now. You should be ashamed, but you don't have any shame. That's why you get online and you disparage your daughter like you did. January 5th, now we're into 2022, generic order. 2022 contempt petition issued against the defendant. 2022 generic order. 2022 order to vacate bench warrant against the defendant issue. 2022 generic order. 2022 generic order. 2022 order to vacate a bench warrant against the defendant issue. 2022 generic order. And we were on Umar's ass, so he started paying child support. But look what we have here in 2024. My God, I gotta say it. December 12th, 2024, modification petition, plaintiff attorney filed. This is at the end of last year. December 12th, 2024, order to appear at a mod conference. Defendant responded. December 12th, 2024, order to appear at mod conference. Plaintiff, petitioner. And then look at this shit right here. January 24th, 2025, interim order in effect, conference officer. That's the third baby mama. Have I proven, Cookie Crush Chat? Have I proven to your satisfaction that Umar has 3 baby mamas? Hit the one. Here's baby mama number 1. Here's baby mama number 2. And here's baby mama number 3. So why is it that Umar only claims 2? Well, because one of the baby mamas was in her early 20s when Umar was 41 when he impregnated her. I want you guys to keep this in mind too, because I've already proven it. I've proven my case. Okay, so there's a poll. I'm going to also propose, like I said, at the beginning of this towards the beginning of this live stream, it's highly likely that Umar has other children out there and other baby mamas out there because he lives a sexually promiscuous lifestyle. And it's probable now that one of his daughters has come out to put him on blast, which he deserves totally, that others may come out, including some of these other baby mamas around the world. Okay, so we're going to stay tuned on this. But I want you guys to remember what Umar has at least 3 baby mamas. I've proved it without a shadow of a doubt. Okay. If this was in court, you could subpoena all the paperwork, documentation, just from the Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Do I need to tell y'all where y'all can find this shit? I'm not going to do it. But all that could be subpoenaed. And in court of law, they would be able to say conclusively that Umar has at least 3 baby mamas. But he only claims 2. Okay, I told you guys why, because one of those baby mamas was in her early 20s. Umar was 41, in and around 41. Before we wind this down, let me do this. I'm gonna get to these super chats, but I want to find this video. And last time it took me a long time to find it, so you guys may have to bear with me on this. This is an example of how much of a liar and habitual liar Umar Johnson is. There's a video, and if anyone in the chat room knows, I have it. I've downloaded it so many times. I know I have it. Where Umar's in the UK, and we already covered it before. I think I named the video the UK Don't Play. Umar, he's in the UK, and a woman in the UK confronts Umar and calls him out because her son told her that Umar is a baby mama creator. Give me one moment here. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Let me pull it up. I'll just pull it up online because I like to play it out of my browser. I mean, not my browser, but my user graphic interface on this end. But I'll go ahead and pull it up. Anyone in the chat room, if you know what video this is, please post it inside the chat because it'll save us some time. I apologize for not having this queued up. I was busy trying to redact stuff before we start this live stream. Oh, here we go right here. Oh, this is someone else covering it. This is okay. I want the original one. Oh, it's storming up over here. Yeah, you remember that video? Anybody remember what the name of it was though? Yeah, it may start snowing up over here. Yeah, someone had posted that there are people who saying that he has 6 baby mamas. I wouldn't be surprised by that, but I go based upon the receipts that I have and what I can verify. Here's the video right here. I'll play it. Yeah, this is what I'll do. I'll just say, oh, there it is. Black Anonymous, you got it? Okay. Thank you so much. Only thing is I can't pull it. Can you email it to me? This is what we'll do. Black Anonymous, if you can email it to me, because I can't copy and paste it on my end. If you can email it to me, and in the meantime, what I'll do is I'll address these super chats, and thanks everyone for sending super chats. But I don't want people to forget. Umar has at least three baby mamas. I've already proven it without a shadow of a doubt. And now we're going to get into what happened when he was in the UK and what Umar stated in the UK. Okay. All right. So Black Anonymous, if you can email it to me, I'll really appreciate it. But I do have it pulled up on when I actually covered it, and I covered it about 3 months ago. All right, so let me let's do these super chats real quick. I've seen a little of the video. She does look a little like him and appears to have some of his. Yeah, well, listen, you were right. So I had to, you know me, I was trying to give Umar the benefit of the doubt. Louis Stuckey was right. Okay, so I'll admit when I was wrong. Okay, so it's official. That is his daughter. You were right. Okay. Jonathan says it's one thing if she didn't try to contact him, but he's pathetic. Not even. Yeah. We covered this earlier. Thank you so much. Did you see today's video? Yeah, I haven't seen this video yet. He was talking about brown sugar peanut color. Yeah, that's what he does. But we got this one earlier. Thanks so much, Iceman Vamp. What's up, KKC says, I just covered a call the young lady had where it was revealed that the mother lost her child and shortly after met Umar and got pregnant. Oh, no. Oh, goodness gracious. Yeah. Oh, so sad. So sad, man. Yeah, so the young lady, you covered a call the young lady had where it was revealed that the mother, meaning Umar Johnson's daughter's mother, had lost her child and shortly after met Umar and got pregnant. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know anything about that, but I'll take your word for it. KKC's credible source and has been from the jump. Okay, shout out to KKC. Man. Lewis Luck says she looks a little like him, has a similar speech pattern, and she's an activist. Umar, you are the yeah, Jerry, Lenny. No, I'm just playing. Let me not do that. All right. Yeah, it's official, Lewis. So you were right. Okay, I gotta give it to you. I was trying to give Umar the benefit of the doubt, but you were right. Okay, thanks for the super chat. Akeem says, Nana Apia. It's Nana Paiana, something like that. Okay, don't Akeem, you're taking it too far. Or whatever his name is. That's Umar, one of Umar's aliases. Gonna turn that heat all the way down tonight. He gonna rock that powder and yeah, it's a tough one. That's a tough one, but you know, that's what he gets. You know, Umar, everything comes back. And Umar, you have a lot coming at you, and you already know because I know you're watching this right now. That's why you posted that on your Instagram page. And no, we're not here to laugh. It's a tragedy, but it's your fucking fault, Umar. This is your doing. Don't try to blame the mama just like you blame the other baby mamas. That's all you do is blame other people. You suck, man. It's just not manly. Own up to some shit, but that's a narcissism. You got to blame everybody else. It's everybody else's fault. It's never Umar's fault. Umar, you're a deadbeat bum. Fundamentally, you're a deadbeat bum from Philadelphia. You're a baby mama creator, and you're a con man scam artist charlatan. My son's laughing at your ass too. He even got more sense than you. You bum. So damn shame, man. But the point is this is your doing, Umar. And listen, real quick, I've been trying to get you on the right path for years now, but you're hard-headed and you don't listen. Cook Crush Chat, you know I've given him all kind of advice to get his life turned around, but he don't want to listen. He thinks he's God's gift. He thinks he's the descendant of Frederick Douglass when he's not. He's a liar. His daddy already did the DNA test on that. And it came back that they're not descendants. They have no relationship whatsoever, no blood relationship, DNA, nothing. You lied talking about you're a descendant of Harriet Tubman. Really? Booker T. Coleman, stop. And yes, Pharaoh Ramses. This is what Umar, he lied so much. One time he said a couple of times he said Jesus was born on his birthday. This is a narcissism. He's like Tariq said, I'm not a fan of Tariq, but like Tariq said, Umar's a lifelong failure. So he always have to self-aggrandize and I'm the greatest and I'm the most requested. And you're a 22-year fucking deadbeat. Bomb. Literally. And Umar, you ain't with the shits. You ain't never been with the shits. You ain't got not 1 ounce of street in you whatsoever. Not one. You didn't grow up in them streets. You wasn't around streets and none of that shit. That's why your daddy called you out and said, stop trying to act like a thug. Because he know. Your ass was sent off to boarding school where everything was provided for you. Everything was provided for you. I know you watching, Umar, but you don't listen. I told you what you need to do to get your life turned, at least start to turn around, but you don't want to listen. Instead, you want to turn that heat down and scam and crush cookies. And so when the chickens come home to roost, it's everybody else's fault. It's your daughter's fault now because she's clout chasing. What kind of man? What kind of man? It's the mama's fault. I even have Umar where he said it's the grandmama's fault. And then one time he said it's you sisters, it's y'all's fault for not checking the grandmama and not checking one of the baby mamas on his behalf. Y'all remember that one? I should pull that shit up, boy. We'd be here for another 3-4 hours. I could do it. Mr. Nana needs to cut it out. All right. Thanks, Akeem. Yeah, we're going to laugh because you're goofy, Umar, but we ain't going to laugh at your daughter. It's a tragedy, but you're a goofy. Straight up. What's up, Conscious Jedi? What's up, Unc? Remember when Umar was saying Lauryn Hill was interested in him? She is no, don't say that. No, I talked about that earlier. Yeah, that's one of Umar's fantasy stories. I cover those inside the documentary. He's out there. He just be making it. He said that Lauryn Hill kissed him on the cheek and said bye, cutie, and laid on the bed next to him. Didn't even know she didn't even know who he was. Just laid on the bed next to him, put her head on his shoulder, and told him that she was on her menstrual cycle. Where do they do that at? Women, you randomly go into any hotel room or anywhere for that matter, and you go up to some man that you don't know, and he's laying on the bed. You just lay your head on his shoulder and start telling him how you're on your menstrual cycle. Anyway, that's Umar. Okay, the scam is strong in this one. The scamming is strong in this one, family. The pump and dump. I shouldn't do that. I apologize. It's very strong. It's very strong. Very strong. I'm trying to tell you, Umar's a Sith Lord. Y'all know that? Umar Sauron, he's a Sith Lord. I've been trying to tell y'all he's Sauron. He's a Sith Lord that don't got a house, got a home to go to. He is. He's a Sith Lord. I'm not Yoda though. I think I'm more Obi-Wan-ish. That's how I am. I'm more of a diplomat. I get up frustrated sometimes. I start acting like Mace Windu a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But pretty much, I would say Obi-Wan. It's so sad. This whole situation is sad. Why? All right. Thanks, Conscious Jedi. All right, I want to watch me some Star Trek after this. Thank you so much for Super Chat. Eastby, what's up, Eastby? Says FDMG father, daughter, me. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Y'all, come on. No, don't do that. You take it too far. That's not even funny. Eastby, okay. Let's start getting going here because I got to pull up 2 other videos. We're gonna be done. I'm not laughing at that. I'm not. I'm just saying. Okay. Thanks for the super chat, but that's too far. Okay. That makes Umar very upset. Oh my God. I know I'm wrong. I shouldn't laugh at that. I'm wrong. I apologize, everyone. I should not laugh, but my goodness. Okay. So here we go. Thank you, these people. Super chat. Prince of Pancakes. Yeah. The Prince of Pump and Dump. Thank you, Jinx, for super chat. That's a big ass couch honor. Us pocket watchers, we ain't gonna forget. We still out, yeah. It is. It's huge. I think it's too big, to be honest with you. But the kids, I'll be sleeping on it too. I'll be sleeping on it. Yesterday, that's why I wasn't live streaming because I was chilling with the family and stuff, and I was sitting right over there. We was just chilling. My wife was doing one of my son's hair because they got my older sons. They got braids and stuff. You know, it's like what's that? A John Morant, that style. I told him, I said, y'all better enjoy it while you can. Yeah. Thanks, Louis Luck. Yeah, it is. It's huge. It's you can shape it how you want to because it's modular. I like that too. I'll be moving around all the time. All right, thanks, Louis Luck. And it's good because I told people that I bought my wife a couch, and some people were like, "You lying?" No, I got her a couch because she had at that time she was stressing out with stuff going on. So I said, "Let me get you a couch," and it's worked out for everybody. Thank you, Louis Luck. I appreciate it. Tori says, "Damn, he put his own daughter." Yeah, I mean, he called her a struggle streamer. What kind of father does that? Tori, to be honest though, and I got to be honest. Perhaps the difficult part and the frustrating part about me, after we gotten to this point, and we're not going to be here much longer. I got 2 more videos I want to show y'all that we'll be done. I think the frustrating part about me with this situation, for me, the frustrating part is that I'm not surprised. When I saw the video, I wasn't surprised. I was saddened. Again, I didn't know if it was really his daughter or not, but I was saddened because if it is, it's just sad, right? But I wasn't surprised. And that says a lot. But I've done so much research into Umar over these many years and working on another documentary on him, dealing with his whole life. I'm not surprised by this at all. I think that's the frustrating part, because you would think that you would be like, what, is this really happening? I'm not, because some of you guys have been around a long time. It's always something with this guy, you know, and it's him. He blames everyone else, but that's what Sith Lords do. He blames everyone. That's what Sauron was doing. You know, they're over there, that, you know, elves, you know, these hobbits, they're doing this and blah. He just created dissension. Well, that's what Umar does. Okay? Dwarfs, the elves and the dwarfs. Okay? I wasn't surprised by it at all. And guess what, Tori? Even Umar saying that his daughter's trying to clout chase off of him and that she's a YouTube and struggle streamer, I'm not shocked by it. No, I can't say that. I was shocked by that shit. I ain't gonna lie. Damn. I was shocked by that. See, I don't understand what's going on up here with Umar. Something, and I already told you this a long time ago, something ain't right up here on different levels. Something ain't right about up here with this guy who does this. Thanks, Tor, for super chat. Iceman Vest says, "Hi, Umar. Can you unblock me?" I know he got you blocked. Umar got you blocked on everything, even stuff you ain't even on. He said, "Yeah, here go Iceman Vamp. We got to block his ass." He got you blocked on everything. What is this? Oh no. Black, I ain't never seen this, Black Anonymous. Where'd you get this from? Let me download this. Damn. And which baby is this? This may not even be his, but let me see. No, he must have posted this. I just haven't seen it yet. Yeah, I've never seen this one. I want to check this out right quick. Thanks, Iceman Man. Here we go. Look at this guy. Umar it looks like it's around 2007-ish, based on my research. Maybe 2000. Well, let me go look here on my timeline, because I'm going based on the video that he did in 2005, or it could have been 2006. So it could be late. It could have been later than that. It could be 2000. No, it would have to be between 2000. No, it actually could have been at 2000. Well, let me look on my timeline here. 2002. No, this would happen in 2000. No, this doesn't make any sense. This is not this can't be the second baby mama. And definitely it can't be the third. Because that's 2016. This would have to be around no, that makes sense. 2002-ish. So 2005 is a video that I'm referencing. Let me read this. It says, "Just one more year and you'll be a grown woman, princess. I remember the day you were born. It rained outside, but as soon as you came into the world, the sun came out. I was the first to hold you. I remember you looking up to smile at your daddy. I'm so very proud of you. Keep going, my beautiful daughter." Yeah, this has to be the daughter that's grown now. "Remember, the world meets no one halfway. If you want it, then you'll got to take it." And he's been a deadbeat, absentee father from the jump. The reason I was referencing 2005 is because of this video right here. This is the earliest video that I have on record of Umar being recorded. It appeared online later, but based on my research, it was recorded, because sometimes videos are recorded much earlier. It was recorded in and around 2005. So let me just pull this up for you guys so you guys can see what I'm talking about here. Here we go. Look at the beard, right? Edge up. There you go.
Abdullah Johnson, and I'm a member of the organization founded by the Right Excellent Honorable Marcus Mosiah Garvey, the Universal Negro Improvement Association. I belong to the Philadelphia division. By trade, I'm a school psychologist. And in the city of Philadelphia, I'm the youngest of only 4 black male school psychologists, although Philadelphia is the 5th largest school district in the city.
Yeah, remember, he started working in Philadelphia School District in 2001. I already showed this in the timeline. And he was employed there from 2001 to 2006. So this would fit in within that timeline in around 2005, could be 2004. And he was put on child support by the first baby mama. Again, he has 3 altogether, 3 baby mamas, 3 children, at bare minimum 3, even though he only acknowledges 2. He probably has more out there. That was in 2002. He was put on child support. And so this particular image was probably taken in and around 2002, maybe 2003. No, probably 2002. We can actually go back and look at the child support docket for the first baby mama. That would be this one. Yeah, 2002-ish. Yeah, so this picture was probably taken maybe 2000, because this was the child support was a 2000. Yeah, it probably was taken in 2000, towards the end of 2002, maybe towards the beginning of 2003. This picture was probably taken. Yeah. That could have been in 2002. I'm gonna say in 2002. And so in this particular video right here, this video is probably a year or 2 later. He does this video.
Eric, I'm sorry. I actually happen to be a relative of that man hanging on the wall, Frederick Douglass.
Yeah, that's not true. It's another lie.
Whose real name was Frederick Bailey, but he changed it to Douglass when he escaped to slavery, which is my family's name. He's actually a blood cousin. But I just want to give you some information that I hope can help you as you help children and families and parents in your communities and in your neighborhoods. School psychology, exactly what is that? The reason you probably don't know is because it was never intended for you to know. School psychologists are the psychologists who are responsible for evaluating children and determining whether or not they have educational disabilities. Any child who's ever been diagnosed as retarded, learning disabled, emotionally disturbed, autistic, as having a traumatic brain injury, or, in a positive note, those who are ever diagnosed as mentally gifted, only get that diagnosis from one of us, a school psychologist. Why is this such a problem with black children, and why are so many black children over-identified and misrepresented in special education classes? It's because only 1% of all school psychologists in America are black. 99% of them are white. As with your teachers, only 7% are African American, but only 1% of your school psychologists. Now, right from the back, I want to deal with the drugs, because I think a lot of parents still don't understand exactly what Ritalin is, and what Adderall is, and what Prozac is, and what Zoloft is, and what Strattera is. All of these are synthetic forms of the same illegal drugs you could buy on any inner city street corner. It's very important that you understand that Ritalin, the scientific name is methylphenidate, is equivalent chemically to speed that you could buy on any corner. It's classified by the Drug Enforcement Agency as a type 2 drug, which means it's just as addictive as crack cocaine. Now, the pediatrician isn't going to tell you this. Okay, the doctor isn't going to tell you this. The principal, the school teacher isn't going to tell you this, because 9 times out of 10 they're getting a kickback by the drug company. A lot of schools and school districts are actually subsidized and sponsored by these drug companies. So you have to understand exactly the demon that you are fighting. But if you want to deal with the drug movement, you have to go back to the scientific study that was done by the United States government that gave birth to the drug movement. See, the drug movement didn't start 10 years ago. It actually started in the 80s, and it started with the National Institute of Mental Health. And what they did was, if you can think back a little bit to the 80s, you remember there was a big movement in American psychology and psychiatry to prove that black men were predisposed to be violent. If you can remember that, they said we had a gene that made us more violent than everybody else. Nobody wanted to look at the social variables, okay, and the historical variables that give rise to what we suffer. They wanted to reduce it to the level of biology. Why? Because the minute you reduce any problem to the level of biology, now you bring in the doctors, which means you can get rich off of drugs. You have to watch that and be very, very careful about that. But anyhow, what the United States government said, and the man who was in charge of the National Institute of Mental Health at the time was a white.
All right, let me pull up. Remember, let's get back on track here. I just have to find this. And thanks, Black Anonymous, I got it. And then we'll get back to super chats. So remember, I told people don't forget about the fact that Umar, and I've already proven it inside of this particular live stream. Umar has at least 3 baby mamas, at least 3 children. I know he has at least 2 daughters. I don't know the sex of the third child. I'm also going to propose that he has more, but I go based upon the paperwork and what I can confirm, and it has been confirmed. Umar has, at least 3 baby mamas. I want to play you guys a live stream. This is from last year. I think it was last year. I want you guys to hear what Umar Johnson says here. Let me know if you guys can hear the audio. Let me do a screen share. Here we go. An exclusive. I'll play the whole thing. It's very, very brief. What I'll do is I'll play the whole thing straight through, and then we'll go through it another second time, and I'll give you my analysis. Okay, it's a shorter video. Umar was in the UK, and obviously the UK don't play. See? And this UK woman, she had a conversation with her son. This is the context. And then she confronted Umar on this particular issue. Okay, so let's get right on into it. Here we go.
I came to Britain to build up this country, okay? I've heard everything you had to say this evening. Now, on top of all of that, all of us that are sitting here, we are
okay, cool. Thank you.
Ourselves. You targeted one thing for me this evening is the speech that you're making this evening is well and good doing it to us, but it's the children after us that need to be hearing this. Because I'm going to be dying, and my next generation is my children and everybody else's children in this room, who at the end of the day is not hearing this preaching.
We need to teach them.
Now, I'm going to say one thing to you, yeah? I told my son, my youngest, he's 27 years old, he was raised appropriately, he works, he has a profession, okay?
Oh.
I told him, I'm coming to Birmingham to see you. He said, oh, I said I'm going to see Umar Johnson. He went, no, Mum, you're going to see Dr. Umar. And I said, that was great. Then I told him how I watched you the other day on WhatsApp about your honey bunnies, no white bunny, chocolate bunny, which color bunny, and you was promoting all our black sisters. Do you know what my son said to me? He said, Mum, I understand all that. But and I'm just going to quote what my 27-year-old said to me, who actually knows about you. Well, I don't know what he knows, but what he said was, Mum, why is it if he's talking about representing the black sisters and the black sisters, man, our brothers need to know who we are and be dating the black sisters in the community or go and find them in every other race. He said, why is it that Dr. Umar has 3, please let me just say this, right? Why does he have 3 children with 3 baby mothers? And if they're all black queens, why has he not taken one of those queens and made them his absolute queen and showed the black brothers that no matter what children you have, one of your mothers should be your permanent wife? That's what my son said to me.
That's powerful. I got a question. When did I get a third baby mom and a third baby? I don't know. When did I get a third baby mom and a third baby?
Well, Umar, I'll tell you when you got a third baby mama and a third baby. And I've already shown it during this live stream. This guy lies so much, he's pathetic. You got the third baby mama. Well, let's start with the beginning. In 2002, at the age of 28, Umar, you were put on child support by the first baby mama. Here's the baby mama and the child support docket. This one is what? 74 docket entries, actually 75 altogether. So that's when you got the first baby mama. This was in 2002. What is that? July, January, February, March, April, May, June, July 15th, 2002. Are you following this, Umar? You lie so much, I'm not surprised. Okay, so that's in 2002. At the age of 28, you were put on child support by the first baby mama. And then in 2000, by the way, this child right here that you haven't been in the child's life for 22 years now, that's this young lady right here who came out today.
So I just wanted to come on here with a small short announcement. I just want to start this video off by saying I'm not trying to get clout. I literally just want to have a conversation with my father. My biological father is Dr. Umar. He had.
All right, that's the first one. Let's go to this. That's from 2002. Let's go to the second one, Umar. This was in 2015. You were put on child support by the second baby mama. You were 41 years old at the time. This baby mama was in her early 20s, Umar. Here's the docket. This is a correlating docket right here with the Human Services Department. So that's when you got the second baby mama. Deuce. So Umar asked the question, when did I get the third baby mama? Okay, well, let's look at the timeline again, shall we? Umar, you got the third baby mama. I've already proven this today. In 2017, at the age of 43, you was put on child support by the third baby mama. And here's a child support docket right here. Starts in 2017. And it goes to 2025. More specifically, Umar, January 24th, 2025. Got him. He lies so much. I bet I've been telling people this for such a long time. It amazes me. Umar Johnson follows. You guys still defend this guy. He lies about everything, including how many children he has. And I would not be surprised if Umar had more children out there. Okay. Let me play this one more time. And then I got one other video. Then we're going to wind this down. Here we go. I got to get this super chat too. If y'all just be patient. I apologize.
I'm going to be dying, and my next generation is my children and everybody else's children
got
in this room, who at the end of the day is not hearing this preaching.
We need to teach them.
Now, I'm going to say one thing to you, yeah? I told my son, my youngest, he's 27 years old. He was raised appropriately. He works. He has a profession, okay?
Good.
I told him, I'm coming to Birmingham to see you.
By the way, Umar doesn't have a job. He doesn't have a profession. He's a cyber bum. He's been unemployed since 2010, 2011-ish, and was evicted from his own residence in 2019 and hasn't had his own residence since. He was also evicted in 2010. And when he stays with his mom in his mama's closet, she received an eviction notice, and it was related to Section 8 housing and the need for them to her to refile, to re-up for the next year. And Umar didn't even have that in order, even though he claims to be the primary caretaker for his mama. She was facing an eviction, and therefore Umar was facing an eviction because Umar stays inside his mama's closet, literally. It's not hyperbole. I can pull up the video when we found that shit out, Cookie Crush chat. Y'all remember that. He's been homeless since 2019. He done raised $2 million, bare minimum $2 million for this FDMG school scam, and he claims that he ain't even raised $1 million yet. But he said, I have it on record. He said in 2016, end of 2016, he already raised $1 million. He's a habitual liar.
He said, oh, I said I'm going to see Umar Johnson. He went, no, Mum, you're going to see Dr. Umar. And I said that was great. Then I told him how I watched you the other day on WhatsApp about your honey bunnies, no white bunny, chocolate bunny, which color bunny, and you was promoting all our black sisters. Do you know what my son said to me? He said, Mum, I understand all that, But and I'm just going to quote what my 27-year-old said to me, who actually knows about you. Well, I don't know what he knows, but what he said was, Mum, why is it if he's talking about representing the black sisters and the black sisters, man, our brothers need to know who we are and be dating the black sisters in the community or go and find them in every other race. He said, why is it that Dr. Umar has three, please let me just say this, right? Why does he have 3 children with 3 baby mothers? And if they're all black queens, why has he not taken one of those queens and made them his absolute queen and showed the black brothers that no matter what children you have, one of your brothers should be your permanent wife? That's what my son said to me.
That's calm. I got a question. When did I get a third baby mom and a third baby?
I don't know.
When did I get a third baby mom and a third baby?
Oh, can I just say, I did say to my.
So you're right. Hey. I tell you, Umar, he's something else. He's a trip. I ain't never seen nothing like it in my life. I ain't never seen nothing like this guy. I got one other video I want to play for y'all. I actually my baby's about to be coming home too from school. But they're good. They probably get some snacks here in the I hear they coming in right now. They probably get some snacks in the kitchen right here. This is the second floor basement. I'm messing with Tanya TK. I'm just playing. Hey baby. I'm live streaming, okay? That was huh? Yeah, you sure can. Your pants, you need to pull your pants there. It's wet. Is that the style that you guys do these days? Her jeans are literally on the ground following her. Okay. I am live streaming, so please don't say nothing crazy. Okay. All right. All right. So I got 2 more videos I want to play for y'all, but I actually have another hour I can go. Then I got to get off of here. Let me know what you guys want to do, because I got other stuff I can pull up too, dealing with the child support. But many of you guys remember this right here. This is where Umar doxes one of his baby mamas. The thing is, I want to make sure that this is the one that I beeped out where he gives personal information. So I'm going to listen very carefully, and I'm going to be careful. Okay, here we go. Check this out.
Like, Doc, you should have done that video the other day where you talking about your baby mom taking you to child support. I had to. Right. God forbid, if I die today tomorrow, who gonna tell my daughter that your father loved you? Exactly. And the only reason why he wasn't there because your mom kept him out. Somebody got to let her know that. Because her mom ain't gonna tell her the truth. And her grandma ain't gonna tell her the truth. You see what I'm saying? So you gotta drop a couple little tidbits. I didn't go in too deep, just enough. So somebody can pull, if something happened to me. Because what I think is so selfish about what my mother is doing is my life, my work is a very dangerous work. You don't know how long this man got, and you keeping it from his baby. And my baby girl looks just like me. You understand? And my oldest daughter, she almost at the age where she's free to do what she wants.
Okay, now that oldest daughter would be this one right here.
Another daughter, I tried to contact him. Hey TikTok, so I just wanted to come on here with a small short announcement. I just want to start this video off by saying I'm not trying to get clout. I literally just want to have a conversation with my father. My biological father is Dr. Umar. He has another daughter. I tried to contact him.
Yeah, see, she didn't know that Umar has 3. She has at least 3 children. That's sad in of itself, but that's Umar. So that's who he's talking about right here, his older daughter.
So we're going to be able to build that relationship, keeping it from his baby. And my baby girl looks just like me. You understand? And my oldest daughter, she almost at the age where she's free to do what she wants. So we're going to be able to build that relationship better. You see what I'm saying? Because she's almost free. But my baby girl, she's starting off. We need that time. And the fact she would take me to child support when all I asked for was a day a week. I said I would give you the money. I just need a day a week. She didn't even want to give me.
That was cool. Once my other daughter came in. By the way, this video, if memory serves me correctly, this video was after Umar had the court case in Philadelphia. So correct me if I'm wrong, Black Anonymous. Wouldn't this be 2000? Because this was before he acquired. Wouldn't this be January of 2018? Right. And the reason why I'm saying that is because Umar had his third child. He impregnated a woman when he was 43 in 2017. So at this time, by this time, the third child had been born. But you notice he doesn't mention that. He doesn't mention the third child. He only mentions two. See, this guy, he's something else. He really is.
There we go. My baby girl, 6.5. She never been anywhere with me.
Yeah, 6.5. That would be. Wait a minute. This don't even make any sense. 6.5. 2015. 6. That would be 20. No, that couldn't be that. 2000. Wait a minute, y'all. Hold on one second. No, 70. That might not even be it. That might not be it. That's why let me look something up real quick. The hearing was January 8th of no, it was before that. It had to have been January of 2018. Or was it the end of 2017? I'm just going to go with January, and don't quote me on this. January of 2018, but he's saying in this, because this video was after that, because they were at the steps and they end up going up over here to this spot, Sharon, and he's saying that his daughter was 6. So that means that the baby would have been born in and around 2012. Does this guy got another baby out here that I don't know about? What you eating? Taco stuff? It looks good. You ain't gonna say me nothing. Maybe I got that wrong. Black and honest, I need your help on this one. Let me replay this.
She almost free. But my baby, like some people like, Doc, you should have done that video the other day we talked about your baby mom taking you to child support. I had to. God forbid, if I die today tomorrow, who gonna tell my daughter that your father loved you? Exactly. And the only reason why he wasn't there because your mom kept him out. Somebody got to let her know that. Because her mom ain't gonna tell her the truth. And her grandma ain't gonna tell her the truth. You see what I'm saying? So you got to drop a couple little tidbits. I didn't go in too deep, just enough. So somebody can pull. It's something happened to me. Because what I think is so selfish about what my mother is doing is my life, my work is a very dangerous work. You don't know how long this man got, and you keeping it from his baby. And my baby girl looks just like me. You understand? And my oldest daughter, she almost at the age where she's free to do what she wants. So we're going to be able to build that relationship better. You see what I'm saying? Because she almost free. But my baby girl, she's starting off. We need that time. And the fact she would take me to child.
The baby girl is just starting off. This is from 2018. Okay, but let's see, because maybe he's. What in the world is going on? This doesn't. No, that don't make any sense either.
Support, when all I asked for was a day a week. I said I would give you the money. I just need a day a week. She didn't even want to give me a day a week, though. My baby girl, 6.5.
6.5 in 2018. This baby would have needed to have been born in around 2012, but that's not on the timeline. Unless he didn't know his baby's age. I mean, that's possible too. Or he got another baby out here, and that's what he's referring to. This video is from 2018. Umar said that the baby is 6 years old in 2018. And this is what I do inside my notes when I do this, because he references his daughters and stuff as I'm taking these notes from these older videos, and I always do the calculations in my head. 2018, he said that the baby is 6.5 years old. That means that the baby would have needed to have been born in and around 2012, 2011. But if we look on the timeline and we go to 2000, here's 2010, here's 2011, here's 2012. I don't have any record of Umar having a baby during this time. I have in 2015, again, I've already showed the receipts on all of this. In 2015, this is when Umar was 41 and the baby mama was in her early 20s. And then again in 2017, there's nothing for 2012. Here's a child support docket right here. This one is from 2005. This one is from 2017. That's when it starts. 2017 to 2025. And then, oh, that's the third one. The second one is 2015. So what is he coming up with 2012, 2011? Maybe he meant to say 16. If we go with 16, this baby would need to have been born in around 2002, 2001. And of course, we've already covered this. That would be, no, he was put on child support for the first baby mama in 2002. Yeah, but see, he references the first daughter, the older one, first, right? So we can't say that. The first one would have been in 2002, and he references his older daughter, who's he says is grown, and that's the one that we played. She's about 22 now. Where's this other baby coming from? So it can't be 2016, because that will correlate to the other child, and he already references the other child and makes a distinction between that child who's grown now and this other child that is sick, that is just, and then he says just starting off. So she couldn't know this. That don't make no sense, because she would have been 16 years old. That's not just starting off. Umar has another baby out here somewhere, based on what he's saying right here. Hold on one second.
She never been anywhere with me. Girl look just like me. You understand? Right. And my oldest daughter, she almost at the age where she's free to do what she wants. Right. So we're going to be able to build that relationship better. Right. You see what I'm saying? Because she almost free. Oh, yeah. But my baby girl, she's starting off. Right. We need that time. Right. And the fact she would take me to child support when all I asked for was a day.
She said she's just starting off.
Week. I said I would give you the money. Right.
Okay, her older daughter, that's not what he's talking about here. So it couldn't have been at this time the 16 years. She would have been around 16 years old. That's the 22-year-old now.
She need a day a week. Right. She don't even want to give me a day a week, though. My baby girl's 6.5. She never.
He says it again. Umar got another baby out here. Damn. I don't have paperwork on it, but based on what he's saying right here in the timeline, the 2012 lines up with what the daughter said. Let's go back.
So I just wanted to come on here with a small, short announcement. I just want to start this video off by saying I'm not trying to get clout. I literally just want to have a conversation with my father. My biological father is Dr. Umar. He has another daughter. I tried to contact him about, getting to know my sister on my dad's side. I asked him if he knows her or if he has her number. He ignored me and never responded. I'm 22 years old now. My dad has never been to anything important, no graduation, no birthday parties, nothing. He has not been in my life. Again, I'm not making this video to bash him. I'm making this video to state facts, okay? You can't get on Instagram and get on social media and portray to be an activist and talk about how black kings need to be with black women, but you're not even in your black woman's daughter's life. It doesn't make sense. You're being a hypocrite. And it's frustrating because I reached out to you. I reached out to you. I shouldn't have had to do that. I'm your daughter. But I'm smart enough and logical enough to know that you would never reach out to me because you don't have my phone number. And I'm pretty sure you wouldn't try to reach out to me because for what? I don't want anything out of you. I want nothing but a conversation. Forget the relationship. I really don't care too much about that at this point. I just wanted a conversation out of you and you shut me down. You ignored me. You should never be too busy for your daughter ever in life. So I just wanted to make this video to just try to.
Oh my goodness, this is a mess, y'all. She's live streaming right now, the daughter. Oh, Lord Jesus. Damn, this is wild. Did I miss it, Alakia? I'm over here tripping off of this.
Never reach out to me because you don't have my phone number. And I'm pretty sure you wouldn't try to reach out to me because for what? I don't want anything out of you. I want nothing but a conversation. Forget the relationship. I really don't care too much about that at this point. I just wanted a conversation out of you and you shut me down. You ignored me. You should never be too busy for your daughter ever in life. So I just wanted to make this video to just try to, I guess, somehow find my sister on my dad's side. So if you see this, please reach out to me. Please DM me because I want to know who you are. Why do I have siblings out there that I don't know about? It's unfair. And you know, deadbeat fathers is very common nowadays, especially in the black community, right? We all know Dr. Umar reps the black community or whatever, but you can't rep that if you're not even in your daughter's life. You moving backwards. You're moving backwards. It's not making sense. To the public, you look like this person, but in private, you a whole nother person. And I'm not bashing you. I just don't understand why you're ignoring me. I'm 22 years old and you have yet to be in my life. No graduations, no parties. When I get married, are you going to be at the wedding? Are you going to walk me down the aisle? Y'all, I have a stepdad who has been in my life since a little girl. He has been in my life. And I thank God for him because my biological father couldn't even do that, y'all. My biological father is not even on my birth certificate because when my mom had me, he left. And I do have a DNA test. So yes, I can prove that that's my father. I would never get on here and lie to y'all. That's kind of sick and delusional and crazy. But I'm just making this video because I want to find my sister. And when I reached out to him about giving me her number or if he even had it, I was ignored. So now I guess I have to take matters into my own hands. So if you see this video, sister, please reach out to me because if he's not going to allow us to be in contact, I'll do it myself. I just want to end this video off by saying that daughters who have deadbeat fathers should not have to go through this. This is very present in the black community. And as an activist, I would not think that you would be a deadbeat because you rep the black community so much. It doesn't make any sense. You cannot be a hypocrite. You can't say do A, but you're doing B. It doesn't make any sense. So y'all already heard my mission for this video. Y'all already heard why I'm making this video. So if she can reach out to me, I would love that. I would love to have a conversation with you because you are my sister on my father's side that I have never met. I don't even know your name. I don't even know how old you are. I have a sister on my mom's side and I'm the oldest. I'm pretty sure that my sister that's on my dad's side, I'm probably older than her. I'm supposed to.
Yeah, but see, she would be. Again, Umar, when he impregnated this young lady's mother, Umar was 28 years old. But see, based upon what Umar's saying in this other video, he has another child that was born in and around 2002. But I don't have any documentation on that. In 2000, it could be 2001, 2002. Again, 2000, that's when Umar was working in the Philadelphia school district. This doesn't make any sense. No, I'm sorry. He said 6 years. The videos from January 2018. I apologize. The videos from January 2018. He says that she's 6.5 years old, so she should have been born in 2011, sometime in 2011. I do not have on record another child being born in 2011. That's when Umar premiered in Tariq Nasheed's Hidden Colors at the age of 37. So what I'm getting at is that based upon what Umar is saying in this video right here, Umar has another child out here.
Anywhere with me in 6 years, bro. I said I would give you the money. I just need a day a week. She didn't even want to give me a day a week, though. My baby girl, 6.5. She never been anywhere with me in 6 years, bro.
Oh my God. Black Anonymous, are you still here? I'm gonna need your help. KKC, if you're here, I can use your help. There has to be, I'm trying to give Umar the benefit of the doubt here. There has to be an explanation for this. So I always try to make things make sense. The video that I just played, that video is from when Umar, he was called into court in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. It was in Pennsylvania, dealing with issues of him allegedly claiming to be a licensed psychologist. He's never been licensed. Okay. After that, those proceedings, because Umar had on the same outfit, if memory serves me right, after those, that has to be right. After those proceedings, Umar did like this. It was almost like a celebratory type of thing. And they went to this spot, Sharon's spot, which was like an art gallery type of a situation. And they had another little gathering. It was like a celebratory type of a situation. And that's this video, if memory serves me correctly. Okay. That would have been in 2018. Now, I'm going to ask Black Anonymous, KKC, or anyone else, if you remember this particular, matter of fact, I can look it up. Man, I totally missed this. I totally missed this. I'm actually kind of disappointed in myself because I've done extensive research, but I didn't. Now that this new information comes out with this one, I've gotten them mixed up because I actually thought he only had 2 baby mamas and two daughters, but now I know for sure he has 3. And he's confirmed the one that came out today, but based upon what he's saying in this particular video, he has 4. Y'all give me a second. This would have been 2008. No, 2000. This would have been 2018 or the end of 2017. I can't believe this, man. Umar just keeps getting worse for this guy. It's all going to be in the documentary, one way or the other. 2018. Yeah, I don't have it in this one. Let me look at 2000, the end of 2017. No, that's not it either. Y'all give me a moment. I got to figure this out. This is huge. Let's go to Umar Johnson called to court. This is still online too, by the way. Yeah, this is January 2008. It was a cold. This the final call did an article on this. Okay, the final call, January 17, 2018. It was a cold, drab day pending an ice storm when Dr. Umar Johnson appeared before the Pennsylvania State of Psychology in a fight for his professional life, facing hearing examiner, blah, blah, blah. This is from 2018. This article for January. That's what I thought it was. It was in January 2018. Let me go see. Let me check one other thing too. Oh, by the way, now that I'm here. Well, Umar, based on what he's saying, he has yeah, he has 4 children, based on what he's saying here. Yeah, see, I didn't archive this by date. That's why. No, I did. I have it archived right here. I have it archived January, February, March, April, May, June of 2018. Then June 7th of 2018. January, so this can't be that. This is something else. Let's see. So June 7th of 2018. Let me check one more time, but I'm gonna look for June in 2018. Yeah, Umar got another baby out here, based upon what he's saying here. Damn, Umar. Yeah, I don't have this archived here in this particular. I have it downloaded because I'm actually playing it for you guys. But based upon what Umar is saying in this video, Umar has another child out here, and it's another daughter. And this daughter would have, again, this video is 2018. He's saying that she's 6.5. So this would go back to 2012 towards 2011, sometime towards the end of 2011, beginning of 2012. But you see, when I showed you guys these, the dockets for child support for these other three, this one starts in 2002, not 2012. This is the first baby mama that I know about. This is the second baby mama. It starts in 2015, not 2012. Again, he says it quite a few times that the baby was 6.5. And then this would be the third baby mama, 2017 to 2025. He has another baby in here in around 2011, 2012. Wow. 2015, 2002. Yeah. Damn. Again, I like to go based on paperwork, and I can confirm what I've stated. I've already proven in this live stream that Umar has 3 baby mamas. But Umar is saying here that he has another one the baby was born in and around 2001, 2002, which correlates to when he started working in the Philadelphia school district. No, that can't be right. Let me take that back. 2011, 2012. I take that back. That's wrong because I'm thinking the decade prior. 2011, 2012. That's in and around the time that he appears in Tariq Nasheed's Hidden Colors. That's in and around the time that he graduates from PCOM with a PsyD in psychology. So Umar was around 37, 38 years old. I have no idea who this fourth child is. It's probable that there's a child. See, again, remember I told y'all Umar has different aliases. If you guys look on the docket for the first baby mama, it says Umar R. Abdullah Johnson. You see that at the top? Look for the second baby mama, just Umar Johnson. See that? And then for the third baby mama, Umar A. Johnson. So it's probable that he's on child support and has been on for this fourth child, but he's using a different alias so that it doesn't pull up inside of the child support system for Pennsylvania. I'm going to put, because I want to give Umar the benefit of the doubt. I've already established, but as we wind this show down, I still got about another 30 minutes. How's it going, Creel? Thank you for tuning on in. I've already established and I've proved conclusively that Umar, with receipts, that Umar has 3 children. He only claims 2. Okay, I played that other receipt when he was in the UK, but I've proved conclusive that Umar has at least 3 baby mamas, 2 daughters, and I don't know the sex of the third child. But what Umar is saying here, based upon the timeline, is that he had another child that was born in and around 2011, 2012. And that's a whole nother separate child that I have no clue about. I don't have any paperwork on, but if I take Umar's word for it, and I'm going to do it here, even though he's a habitual liar. I'm gonna do it here. Umar, based upon his own words, has 4 children. Now, you notice I didn't say 4 baby mamas because I don't know that as a fact. It could be that he had another child with one of these other baby mamas, which I highly doubt. It's more probable that he has 4 baby mamas and 4 children. But I'm going to give Umar the benefit of the doubt and say that he has at least 3 baby mamas and at least 4 children. I'm going to have to change the title for this video.
To the movies, the zoo. You understand? Right. And my old, like some people like, Doc, you should have done that video the other day. We talking about your baby mom taking you to child support court. I had to. Right. God forbid, if I died today tomorrow, who gonna tell my daughter that your father loved you? Exactly. And the only reason why he wasn't there because your mom kept him out. Somebody got to let her know that. Because her mom ain't gonna tell her the truth. And her grandma ain't gonna tell her the truth. You see what I'm saying? So you gotta drop a couple little tidbits. I didn't go in too deep, just enough. So somebody can if something happened to me. Because what I think is so selfish about what my mother is doing is my life, my work is a very dangerous work. You don't know how long this man got, and you keeping it from his baby. And my baby girl looks just like me, you understand? And my oldest daughter, she almost at the age where she's free to do what she wants. So we're going to be able to build that relationship better. You see what I'm saying? Because she almost free. But my baby girl, she's starting off. We need that time. And
Yeah, he's saying baby daughter, 6.5. This video is from 2018. He's very specific about that. That means this baby would have needed to been born 2011. 2011. This is a whole nother baby. Outside of the paperwork that I've shown, Umar has at least 4 children. Damn. Let's keep going. I want to play the rest of this, then we're going to wind this down.
She would take me to child support when all I asked for was a day a week. I said I would give you the money. I just need a day a week.
See, there has to be a child support record of this too. But see, he has so many different aliases, it's not pulling up in the system. I've been only able to get 3. There's a 4th one somewhere out there.
She don't even want to give me a day a week, though. My baby girl, 6.5. She never been anywhere with me in 6 years, bro.
Yeah, he's very specific. 6.5. This again, video is 2018. 6.5 would put this back to 2011. The baby was born in and around 2011. Umar would have been 37 years old. And he's claiming here that he was put on child support, but I don't have any record of that. It must be on here somewhere. He just has a again. Here's baby mama number 1. This is in 2002, put on child support. Baby mama number 2, he was put on child support in 2015. And then baby mama number 3 is put on child support in 2017. I don't have anything dealing with 2010, 2011. And Umar's saying here that he has a baby that was born 2010, 2011 that he's on child support for. He's only claiming 2 children. He has at least 4. Damn. This is wild. Yes, his own words. Man, Umar, you something else.
Movies, the zoo. If I want to see it, I got to go to the grandma house. For what? For what? Because I didn't marry you? For what? You don't do that. But that's what they do. But they right up there.
Yeah, okay. This doesn't make any sense. I beeped it out. This makes no sense. Because see, he's talking about no. Maybe he just doesn't know the age of the daughter. That has to be it. I'm trying to make it make sense. This doesn't make any sense. Give me 1 second. No, that it has to be, but he says it so conclusively. There's no way. He has 3. Okay, he has at least 3. I'm not going to say 4. I just the timeline again. I try to make things make sense. I have the timeline. I've done all the research, and for Umar to say that this baby, saying this in 2018, and this will put the baby being born 2011, 2012, and then he's saying that that the mama has this restaurant. That's the other baby mama. No, he has to be confused himself somehow. In 2017, the baby should have been 1 year old. It doesn't make no sense. This makes absolutely no sense to me. Let me check one other thing here. It's mixed up. And some of you probably don't know what I'm talking about, but I've done the research. It's mixed up. It doesn't make any sense. I apologize. I just got to look one other thing up right quick, and then we get right back to it. We're almost done. Yeah, this other baby that this one, she would have been 1 year old. Why is he saying 6.5? Unless he has another one out there and he's just mixing up the stories, which I wouldn't be surprised by at all. Let me make sure I'm not doing a screen share here. Hold on one second, because I'm looking at the one that's not redacted. I don't want you guys to see that. Yeah, that's 2017. Yeah, that baby would have been 1. But Umar's saying that she's 6.5. Yeah, and then the way he's telling the story, he's talking about this other baby mama. Yeah, at this point, let me just listen to this part. We're gonna be winding this down. Thank y'all so much for tuning on in. Boy, this is crazy.
My baby girl, 6.5. She never been anywhere with me in 6 years, bro. Not to the movies, the zoo. If I want to see her, I got to go to the grandma house. For what? For what? Because I didn't marry you? For what? You don't do that. But that's what they do. But they right up there.
I apologize for that beat being so loud. He doxes the baby mama's place of business right here. He's dangerous. Let me just go back one more time, because I want to see and listen to this one more again so I can get this clear in my mind. I'm confused. It bothers me.
My daughter, that your father loved you. Exactly. And the only reason why he wasn't there because your mom kept him out. Somebody got to let her know that. Because her mom ain't going to tell her the truth. And her grandma.
See, always making excuses. It's the baby mama's fault. It's the grandmama's fault. No, Umar, you're a deadbeat. You're traveling all over the world. You don't even have your own residence. What are you talking about? Where baby gonna see you at? At these trap bandos? Cut it out.
I ain't gonna tell the truth. You see what I'm saying? So you gotta drop a couple little tidbits. I didn't go in too deep, just enough. So somebody can pull, it's something happened to me. Because what I think is so selfish about what my mother is doing is my work is a very dangerous work. You don't know how long this man got, and you keeping it from his baby. And my baby girl looks just like me, you understand? And my oldest daughter, she almost at the age where she's free to do what she wants. So we're going to be able to build that relationship better. You see what I'm saying? Because she almost free. But my baby girl, she's starting off. We need that time. And the fact she would take me to child support when all I asked for was a day a week. I said I would give you the money. I just need a day a week. She didn't even want to give me a day a week, though. My baby girl, 6.5. She never been anywhere with me in 6 years, bro. Not to the movies, the zoo. If I want to see her, I got to go to the grandma house.
No, he's very clear about this. He has a third baby mama, but he's mixing stories up. Well, anyway.
For what? For what? Because I didn't marry you? For what? You don't do that. But that's what they do. But they right up there. Forget the address, because I would damn well tell you. Because I want everybody to go to my sister and my selling.
So he gives the baby mama's name and gives the grandmother's name.
Them vegan platters talking that soul vegan shit. They say, why can't this man see his baby without y'all sitting in his face? You know how belittling that is? You a grown man. And you got to go sit on your daughter's grandmama couch. You go talk to your daughter. With everybody in the family looking at you. I'll ask that.
See, the issue that I have with this story is he's now referencing another baby mama, even though he was talking about the 6.5-year-old. See, that's the confusing part right here. The third baby mama, that's this one right here. That would be from 2017 to start. The video that we're watching is from 2018, but he's saying that the child is 6.5 by the only way that this would make sense. Okay, but I can say this: Umar has at least four children. Okay, the only way that this could make sense is if he had 2 children by the same woman, and that one of the children was born in 2011, 2012, and then the other child would have been born in and around 2017. That's the only way that this can make sense. that third baby mama would have had to have 2 children by Umar. Unless he's just mixing the story up and he's got confused inside of his mind. But he's very clear that he had a child who was 6.5. That's very specific. 6.5 years old in 2018, which would mean that the child was born in 2011, in around 2011. That's outside of the child support cases that I've already shown. So I'm going to say this: Umar has at least 4 children, and he has at least 3 baby mamas. That's what I can say. Yeah. Doesn't that make more sense? See, and so salute to the stepfather too, because Umar's complained about the stepfather before in other videos. Okay, does this make sense to people? If you can hit the 1, because again, the way my mind works, and I've done so much research, is I got to make things make sense. I'm trying to give Umar the benefit of the doubt. Based upon what he's saying, he does have 4 children. But the only way that this story works, where he starts talking about the child, that the mama and the grandmama, he gives the name, he gives their place of business, that's associated with the youngest daughter that I knew about. But what this would mean is that in addition to that younger daughter, there's another daughter, and that daughter mother is the same as the younger daughter's mother, if that makes sense to people. Okay, that's the only way that this makes sense. But I can say, based upon what Umar is saying here, I can state conclusively that he has at least 4 children. Okay, wow, this is really, really crazy. Okay, I remember I thought he only had 2. He has 4, at least 4. Yeah, that's it, right? This is that's the only way. And he's saying that he put him on child support, but I haven't found that any other child support. I mean, it's probably, he has so many different aliases. Okay, let's finish this up. Here we go.
See what I'm saying? But they up there perpetrating this conscious vegan, and the little girl can't even see her father, and her father happened to be one of the biggest movers and shakers we got. And she can't spend time alone with him because the mother's hatred issues.
Hatred.
And then somebody said, well, maybe he's a domestic.
So you notice how he stopped himself from saying this, but what he's meaning to say is, what if he's a domestic abuser? And one of the possible reasons why someone can be put on supervised visitations is if they are a domestic abuser.
If I ever put my hands on a woman, I promise you, it won't be no school psychology, it won't be no FDMG, it won't be no nothing.
Interesting enough, there is no school psychology, and there still isn't an FDMG. There's abandoned buildings in Wilmington.
It hurt me even with the grandma, because when I ran into my go at the fresh produce, I didn't speak to her. Umar, you not gonna speak to me? I said, I ain't got nothing to say to you. Why not? Your daughter don't let me see my little girl. You know this. Why are you acting like you don't know why I'm not talking? Oh, I didn't know. How the hell you don't know I can't see my baby when the only time I can see is on your damn couch? So she set it up, start going again. We need some money. No problem. I need 1 day a week. You see what I'm saying? You need no problem. I need 1 day a week. You know what she said before? She doesn't know you. My daughter know exactly who I am. She see me right now, she run into her daddy. She doesn't know you. That's when she was 2. When she was 4.
Yeah, see, he's very specific. He has another child out here. I thought he was talking about the other one. No, he has another child out here.
What was it when she was 4? The new.
Yeah, I know, but he's narcissist. That's what narcissists do. They always try to act like that, everyone's against them, or they're being persecuted and sabotaged, etc. He don't care about none of these children. All he cares about is himself. He's an interesting character. He really is.
Excuse was she ain't used to being away from me. Something.
Yeah, he's making that shit up.
And now she's 6. They didn't ran out of excuses. He
says 6 again. This video's from 2000. Damn. I'm so disappointed in myself, because I'm meticulous in my research. I just never put the pieces together. I assumed he was talking about another one. I did not put the timeline together. I haven't reviewed this video in quite some time, and it just didn't click in my mind. Okay, he's saying 6 years old, 6.5. This video's from 2018. That means the baby was born in 2011, maybe in around 2011. But all of the documents that I have for child support with Umar, with his other 3 children, those children were not born in 2011. Those children were born in, you see how I'm still trying to make this shit make sense. They were born in 2002. No, excuse me. They were born in, now we can add this one, 2002. They were born in 2010. They were born in 2015 and in 2017, respectively. But now we can say that Umar has another child that was born 6 years ago. I put this on the wrong thing. I'm sorry, 2002. Let me get this right. We already covered the one first baby mama, 2002. I have him on record for 2015 and 2017. Now we can add another baby in 2011-ish. See, and I remember we did a live stream recently where I was saying that there was such a major gap. You guys remember this? I said, that's a major gap for Umar in his sexually promiscuous lifestyle and not being responsible. That's a major gap from 2002 to 2015. I said, that doesn't sound right. I said, it's probable that he has some other babies in between here. And lo and behold, yeah, 2010, 2011-ish, Umar has another child. Anyone remember that? Hit the one. Yeah, there it is. Thank you, Cheryl. 2002, at the age of 28. No, wait a minute. Yeah, age of 28. 2011-ish, at the age of 37. He probably got some more, to be honest with you. I'm just being straight up. He probably got more in between that shit. 2002, 2010, 2015 at the age of 41, and that's when he impregnated a young lady who was in her early 20s. He was 41. And then in 2017, you got it. That's it right here. All right, let's finish this up. I got 20 minutes. Here we go. Thank you so much, Cheryl.
You know what I mean? We just don't want to let her be around with you. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm dealing with. And she's conscious. This is a conscious sister. Allegedly. You know what I mean? But it's just sad because when you deal with this custody, and this is what people need to know about custody, because I've been through with my oldest daughter. Just because they give you custody on paper, especially if you live in Philly, I don't know what's going nowhere else.
See, it's interesting. He's specifically talking about his oldest daughter, again, who came out today. And Umar confirmed that is his daughter. That's the one, real quick. Where is this at? That's the one. Oh, I'm sorry. Where was this at? Did I miss it? Oh, here it is. That's the one from 2002. Umar's talking about specifically, he's talking about the one from 2002 here, and he's talking about the one from 2011-ish. He's not mentioning 2015 or 2017, and this video is from 2018. Damn. Y'all see this? He's talking about his oldest daughter. That would be the one from 2002. She's almost grown, blah, blah, blah. And again, she's 22 now. That correlates to what Umar is saying. This was from 2018. She's almost grown. Got 2018, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Okay, 25. She's 22 years old now. Yeah. She's about 20. 17? Something like that. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, yeah. That's all he's talking about. He ain't talking about the one from 2015 and 2017. He's talking about the oldest one from 2002 and the one that was 6.5 years old in 2018, which would put this back to in and around 2011-ish. He's not even mentioning 2015 or 2017, even though this video is from 2018. Got him. He has 4 children. Umar, you have 4 children. But you only claim 2, the one from 2002 and the one from 2011-ish. Damn, this is crazy. This is crazy. Let's finish up. Here we go.
But in Philly, you get custody on paper. That don't mean you actually gonna get no custody in practice. You feel me? Because they'll violate that order. I know, because my oldest daughter mom does it. Okay? And you never see your baby. And then you report them and you go in front of the judge, and you know what the judge tell the mom? Don't do it again. Excuse me, this is the 3rd time.
What is he talking about? The oldest daughter? That would be the. Well, anyway, let me let it go.
Obviously, she gonna do it again because it ain't no consequence.
Right.
It ain't the same everywhere, but in Philly, women can get away with not letting you see your child. They don't care what's
Here you
on
go.
because they're not gonna take a child from them. They is not taking no baby from no mom unless you got same thing in Harrisburg. Same thing. They ain't taking no baby. She better be on drugs or something. If that mom ain't doing it wrong to that kid, Only crime is she ain't letting you see him.
Right.
Taking a date. Now, if it's a boy, you got a little bit more leverage because the war against black boys.
Okay.
Sometimes they'll take that boy and give it to the daddy.
Okay.
Girl, little girl.
Nah, they ain't doing nothing.
Come on, man. Come on, man. They're not taking her from her to give it to me because she violating the order.
Right.
Care about no order. So,
That's deep.
I don't like that, bro.
you know what I mean?
That's exactly what you're trying to. It's like a
Yeah, that's crazy.
I'm
But
like,
think about it. Let's look at the mindset. What better way to get at him? He's saving kids for a living.
God damn, that's strong. That's crazy.
Destroy his own relationship with it. There's no better way to get me. Think about it. What better way? I'm a school psych and can't see my own. What better way? And not only that, she put my baby in a white Quaker school. My little girl at why is Dr. Umar Johnson's daughter at Quaker, racist, white supremacist?
He gives the name of the school too, by the way. Just doxing the baby mama, doxing the daughter and the grandmama.
I'll ask that question, bro. I'll ask that question. Don't worry, I'll ask it.
And then when the child support man calls me up, he says my daughter's name, right? First name, middle name, last name. I knew she wasn't going to give him my last name.
Wow.
I anticipated that.
Wow.
She ain't got my last name. She got a mother last name. Which was disrespect, yeah.
Yeah,
But check this out. He mentions the middle name. And I don't want to say my baby name on the film.
Right.
But I give you the middle name. Guess what the middle name is? I said, run that back. Because when my baby was born, we had an agreement. She get the first name. I get the middle name. I chose Adezanai as a Zulu name for princess. She told me she didn't like it, but she never told me that she wasn't going to use it. First time I found out my daughter's middle name is last week on the phone with the child support man.
Oh my God.
She changed the name and didn't even tell me.
Give him a European culture.
Go get that nut meat. Go
He's given the place of business again.
get that veggie stir fry. Go get that coconut milk. New baby, best food in the city. Won't get to see your kids, but you get some grub.
I mean, what do that say about the like black women in general? I mean, not on no Tommy Sotomayor shit, but just like, like the whole situation. Because I done heard like 100 cases, Brother Kareem going through the same thing with the changing of the
I'll
name
tell
and all
you
that.
why. A big part of the problem. First of all, we got to take responsibility. Let's start there. I have to take responsibility for my situation.
Right.
And I do. I don't pass it on nobody. However, in the interest of justice, just because a black man has to take responsibility for a situation doesn't mean that the mother shouldn't be held accountable for how she's making it worse than what it is. And I think one of the reasons these situations get overlooked all the time is because no one wants to hold black women accountable when it comes to custody issues. If you look at how black men are held accountable for financial issues, child support, and we should, it's very strong. But when it comes to making sure he see his kids, it ain't that strong. And what I find is there's always black women involved who co-sign it. When I went through it with my oldest daughter, the grandmother co-signed my daughter's mother keeping my daughter away from me. In this case, the grandmom co-signs the baby mom, my daughter's mother, keeping my daughter away from me. So there's elders who sanction this behavior. There's members in the community who sanction this behavior. And you know why it'll never change? What preacher you know with a church full of women is going to go up on that pulpit and tell these black women, stop keeping these damn kids away from these children. Stop keeping these children away from their father. You think he's going to risk his offering?
Right.
What national black leader you know going to deal with that and risk the positive admiration they get from black women? Nobody is willing to risk their career or their pocketbook to hold black women accountable for the child custody issues that they play. Nobody's going to do it. And most women are dishonest about it. That's another part. If you go to my daughter's mother, it'll be real interesting to see what she says.
Right.
Because I'm living in the same city. You know what I mean? It'll be real interesting to see what she says when you say why he can't spend time with his child alone. You can't say why he can't see his daughter. Because she'll say nobody's keeping him from seeing his daughter. He can come sit on grandmama's couch. Or when you say why he can't spend time alone, I would love to hear her answer because I don't know what the reason is.
But how do the courts get that much power to do that? If, like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
well, remember, the job of the court is to destroy the family. And in too many cases, the black woman has been empowered by the white man to assist them in the black man's destruction. Bill Clinton 1994 crime bill. One of the worst aspects of the Bill Clinton 1994 crime bill wasn't the fact that it locked people up for crack. You know what the worst aspects was it criminalized child support. That's the part people ignore. The Bill Clinton crime bill criminalized child support. They ignored that part. So now if the child support don't get paid, you can go to jail. I go to these prisons. Now don't get me wrong, I can pay child support. But what about the brothers who can't? You in jail and your child support is still.
Can you believe this guy? I just showed all the paperwork for him being called into child support for 3 of the baby mamas. He has 4 baby mamas. Excuse me. He has 4 children. Okay, I don't know if he has 4 baby mamas. I actually think that he has 2 children with one of them. Okay, based upon what he's saying. But I already showed the receipts. Could crush that as we close this live stream out where Umar, he doesn't pay child support. I can pull up videos where he actually admits that he does not pay child support on time, that he pays child support in bulk. And yet listen to what he says right here.
Thought he could come sit on grandmama couch. Right. Or when you say why he can't spend time alone, I would love to hear her answer because I don't know what the reason is.
Right. But how do the courts get that much power to do that? If, like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
well, remember, the job of the court is to destroy the family. And in too many cases, the black woman has been empowered by the white man to assist them in the black man's destruction. Bill Clinton 1994 crime bill. One of the worst aspects of the Bill Clinton 1994 crime bill wasn't the fact that it locked people up for crack. You know what the worst aspects was it criminalized child support. That's the part people ignore. The Bill Clinton crime bill criminalized child support. They ignored that part. So now if the child support don't get paid, you can go to jail. I go to these prisons. Now don't get me wrong, I can pay child support. But what about the brothers who can't? You in jail and your child support is still running. And when you get out, you owe more than the amount that sent you in the first place. And then you go before the judge. And guess what the judge gonna say? You owe 10 grand?
can you pay it?
No, judge ain't gonna ask you. Judge gonna give you a date. He gonna say you back here in 2 weeks and you better have 5 grand out of that 10. You ain't got no job. You ain't got no credentials. You got 2 felonies. Where you gonna get 5 grand in 2 weeks? I think we all know the answer to that, don't we? The judge is basically telling you, go rob somebody, go sell some crack, because if you come back in here and you ain't got half this money, you going back in the pen. How much of the crime in our community is being driven by judges who in no uncertain terms indirectly telling black men to break the law to reduce their child support debt?
And they get 2% commission.
And they get 2% commission.
Really? Oh dear.
When they criminalize child support, to be honest, I don't know what's filling up the prisons more now. Selling dope or child support.
He's such a bullshit.
Because I'm telling you, when I go in these prisons, I say raise your hand for child support. There's more child support boys in there than dope boys.
He's making that shit up. He's such a liar.
Oh, that's not good. That's destroying the families, the black families. Because
That's the purpose.
the black man isn't there, so how you gonna raise a black man when there ain't no man?
Don't get me wrong now. If you got the means and the ways, you need to be paying. I ain't talking about us.
Right.
I'm talking about brothers who ain't got nothing really going for them
But the court gotta do
and
it.
trying to get a little job and can't. It's not fair to them. I remember one time I seen a brother crying in child support court. Man, I almost cried. He was crying. He was on the ground crying because they took his whole check. He said, forgot what he made. He said they take 95.
Umar, he's such a liar. His whole check. Now he's saying 95%. Umar, cut it out.
5% of my check. He said I got to move back in with my mother.
Umar's projecting because look at this guy. Look at this guy.
And then his mother told me, said, Dr. Umar, my son has to live with me. He cannot afford his own place because 95% of his check go to child support.
Umar's projecting here. Let's see, Umar has so many child support cases. He has another one. I just haven't been able to find it. Umar has 4 children. I got to change the title of this. Can y'all believe this shit? Damn, kick your chat. I got to get up out of here. Here we go.
He's staying with a woman. That's the only way he can survive.
When I go to child support next month, they're going to want to see my tax returns and pay stubs. They don't care about my kid. You understand? They don't care none of that. Tax returns and pay stubs. Don't even talk. You got custody issues, you got to go to custody court. Just support only. They don't even want to hear you. And that's another thing they did to hurt us. They separated support from custody. 25 years ago, if you didn't see your kid, she didn't get paid. They split them. They did it on purpose to make sure you not seeing your child didn't affect their revenue stream. That's why you got to choose your queen well, though. You know, and that's where I got to take responsibility. And that's where at FDMG, I'm gonna make sure these brothers know that. You got to be responsible. First of all, I don't want none of them having no kids unless they married anyway. We got to bring marriage back.
Right.
There you go.
We got to bring marriage back. And yes, to bring marriage back, I got to get married myself. I understand that. But we got to bring marriage back. I don't want no baby dads. I don't want no baby mamas because that shit killing us.
Okay.
It's killing us. It's killing us.
It is,
And
bro.
teenage pregnancy killing us too. Because once a 15-year-old has a baby, she now thinks she's an adult. That totally destroys the eldership and the respect for age. She 14, you 40, but she thinks she on your level because she gave birth too. We gotta kill that teenage pregnancy. Gotta kill that teenage pregnancy. And we get a lot of help too, because now with the lesbian movement, black teenage pregnancy is down like 10%.
There he go. He's such a bullshitter. And rest in peace to Brother Manny. He passed away a couple of years back. That's the brother with the braids. Rest in peace.
Yeah, I can snap it with this, but I mean, I need you to probably send it to me. I mean, you can snap this with my phone because it's just totally that's 50%.
When the white man put Barack Obama in office, that was a Machiavellian move. They were strategically wise with that. Because I'm going to give them somebody that look like them,
Right.
but his whole agenda going to be against them.
Yeah.
I'm going to give them somebody who look like them, but his whole agenda going to be against them. If any other president brought homosexuality to black America, they would have failed.
Yeah.
That's right.
It had to be black. Could you imagine if George Bush would have came to us with the gay thing? We said, you get that shit out of here. But because Obama did it, we was able to swallow that pill. Because it had some honey on it.
Yeah.
It had some honey. No other president could have did what Obama did. He homosexualized the black community in 8 years. That's history.
And set things up
That's
for
history.
Trump.
Our children now have to think about whether they want to live as men or women. That's not a decision we ever had. You was a man. Now your son and daughter, this is why you got to be on them. You got to be on them. Because society's telling them they have a right to choose gender.
Right.
You got to be on your kids now.
And you ain't see about how the transgender people was
Now, lady, come give me a hug. Nicholas, come here.
raped. They was getting raped in the bathroom and shit like that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Take them all down.
When you fly out today? You out of Harrisburg or Philly?
He got some nerve. He don't even take care of his own kids. Ain't even in his own kids' life to hug them, but he gonna hug other people's kids. I got 9 minutes, y'all. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. Let me get to these super chats. I wanted to play this one. Let me just put this on here real quick.
I think that many sisters may try to throw me under the bus in an attempt to get closer to Big Bird. After me, he probably has.
He talking about Tariq Nasheed.
The second largest platform outside of our brothers and sisters in the entertainment industry. So, you know, they're probably looking at this and they say, hey, if I throw Dr. Umar under the bus, that might get me in with him. But what they fail to realize is that Big Bird isn't interested in traditional African women with traditional African features. He doesn't do dark skin. He don't do locks. He don't do twisties. He don't do afro. He's very much European in his appeal and in his tastes. So black women who are willing to destroy Dr. Umar to try to get in with him, I don't know how far that's going to take them. Well, brothers and sisters, just because they're moving the lynching to a larger area doesn't mean that they are necessarily intimidated by the support that I may get. It may very well be the case that a lot of people have called, but not a lot of people have written letters, or maybe still further, not necessarily will there be a lot of people there Monday morning at 9 a.m. in this extreme weather that we have. So, you know, they may just want to embarrass me on a larger scale, because they're clearly willing to accommodate the larger audience. Maybe they're required to by law. I don't know, but for me, it's not necessarily a cause for celebration. I have to see what happens on Monday at 9 o'clock, and we will take it from there. And I'll know who's really for me and who's not. No, not at all. The reason I'm going to child support isn't because I don't want to take care of my 6-year-old daughter. I'm going to child support because I refuse.
Yeah, see, this guy, he has another child outside of the receipts I showed here today. At least another child, Cookie Crush Chat. Chief X is the one that did this video back in the day too. He covered this particular video. But see, this is in around the time where Umar had to go to court, right? Well, he always got to go to court for child support, but he has another child. He says it again here.
To give money if I cannot see my child. My daughter's mother has never allowed me to spend a single day with my daughter in her 6.5 years on this planet. If I want
he
to
has
see
another
her,
daughter.
I have to go sit on her grandmother's couch.
It's 4. He has 4, at least 4. But based on what he's saying, he has 2 children with one baby mama. Okay, 2 with one baby mama, and then 2 more with 2 other baby mamas. Yeah, I never realized this until today. My goodness.
I don't have a problem paying for my baby, but all I asked for was 1 day a week.
Yeah, I bet he is. He shook. Umar, you better watch your mouth too. Telling you right now, homeboy.
And neither my daughter's mother or her mother, the grandmother, have been willing to let me spend 1 day a week with.
Again, his daughter is live streaming right now. She's been live streaming for, what does this say on it? For 4 hours. That's why he on there. He trying to do damage control. She got how many people up in here? I got to get off. She has 320, but 320 people up in there right now. But it says 13.9 thousand. I think that's for her whole TikTok page, though. That's probably what, because I don't do TikTok. I don't know nothing about none of this. Anyway, that live just ended. The thing is that it's so long, I don't think it's going to be archived on TikTok. So, hopefully someone recorded it and it appear online for people to check out. But personally, I think that she shouldn't be, just for cybersecurity reasons. Again, I have a degree in cybersecurity, computer technology. For cybersecurity reasons, my best advice is for her not to do this online, to try to iron this out. And if she reaches out to me, I can give her the information she needs in order to get in contact with whoever she wants to get in contact with, and not have to necessarily deal with the Umar Johnson supporters. Yeah, I know you're right. It has been so wild. Okay. All right. I got 4 minutes. Let me let the rest of this play, and then we're going to be up out of here. Thank y'all so much. I still got to get to these super chats too. If you haven't voted, go ahead and get your vote in now. Let's see, we got to 713 likes. So I was trying to get to 500. Thank you all so much. I appreciate it. We got 1,834 votes. How many children does Umar Johnson have? 4% say 1, 11% say 2, 31% say 3, and 54% says more than 3. And it is more than 3. It's more than 3. My goodness gracious. I had no idea, but here we are. Here we are. I'm gonna let this play, then we're gonna be up out of here. Here we go.
My daughter, in 6.5 years, she has never been with her father. So she's taken me to court to avoid working with me, to avoid letting me see my child. But yet they're up on Germantown Avenue selling veggie food, acting like they're holier than thou.
Yeah, damn, I forgot. I didn't beep that out. But it is what it is.
While keeping a little girl away from her father.
See, this is the video that Umar was referring to in the other video where he's in the suit, where he says I shouldn't have talked about my baby mamas like that baby mama like that. This is the video because he was going off, but it had to do with Tariq Nasheed too. Anyway,
I definitely understand when the queens mention that sometimes domestic violence may be at play, and women may keep the child away from the father for reasons of domestic violence. Unfortunately, I can't even agree with that, because there is supervised visitation working in the schools.
See, I think he was an abuser. I don't know this for a fact, but here he is bringing it up again. He's bringing up the domestic violence, and he's talking about supervised visitations. So in other words, if I'm an abuser, at least I should at least be able to get supervised visitation. But then he complains about being on supervised visitations. You guys follow this?
Domestic violence may be at play.
See this?
Food,
and again, he projects a lot.
Like they're holier than thou while keeping a little girl away from her father. I definitely understand when the queens mention that sometimes domestic violence may be at play, and women may keep the child away from the father for reasons of domestic violence. Unfortunately, I can't even agree with that because there is supervised visitation.
You see this guy?
Working in the schools and having been a child therapist, I know that fathers who have abuse issues can visit with their children at family court. They can visit with their children at the police precinct. And of course, we never want a child there. Or the parents can agree on other places for supervised visitation, like church, the community center, another relative's home. So although domestic violence is a very big problem, sisters, please don't use that as an excuse.
Y'all, I got something else. I have to show this to you all before we get up out of here. It's a short video. It's the same young lady. She posted. She also just did a live, but it's not going to archive. Hopefully someone recorded it. But before we get up out of here, she posted an update. She says, I found Dr. Umar's daughter. Okay. So she's still under the impression that she has only one sibling from her father, Umar. No, she has at least three. Okay, I want to play that. I haven't listened to it yet, but what I got to do, I'm going to put it in, while I'm playing this to close out. I'm going to drag this into Adobe Premiere Pro, and then I'm going to blur out her face, and then I'm going to come up, I'm going to export it, and we're going to use that to close out. Okay, if you guys don't mind, good cross chat. Thank you so much for tuning on in. I still got to get to these super chats. Let me do this real quick. Prince of Pancakes, I got that one over there. Jinx Lewis Luck, that's a big ass pocket watchers. Yeah, it is a big couch. I got this one too. Thank you so much, Tori. I appreciate it. Iceman Vamp says, hi, Umar. Can you? I got that one. Umar downfall reminds me of Franklin from Snowfall. I haven't seen Franklin from Snowfall. I don't even know what that is. Umar. Yeah. Or Sean Kemp. Yeah, he's Sean Kemp or Carl Malone. How's it going, Truth and Light? Thanks for being a member. Been a member for a long time. Truth and Light says, with all the colors going on in those abandoned buildings, one would think Umar secretly don't do that. Y'all crazy. Thanks for super chat. I'm gonna do this real quick. Lewis Lex says, I could tell she was by looking at the eyebrows, round face, mannerisms, but she don't need to be sitting in the coat closet with Umar. I agree, Lewis Luck. Thank you for the super chat. You was right. Par B says, sent the super sticker. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I appreciate everyone. RBG, I also have Cash App in paper. I rarely even promote it, but that's down in the description for this video. RBG Tech 16 says, Tech 16, she is the princess of Pan Africanism, right? Does she get the inheritance? Y'all crazy. Jig says, that girl's smart. She knows her dad's a punk. Yeah, it seems like it. Yana says, Umar's such a coward. My father should be disgusted. Well, we're going to see. Okay, we're going to see. Thank you for super chat, Jinx and Giannis. Gary, what's up? Gary says, Umar need his A kick. This is so sad. Shake my head. There is absolutely no way my wife would be able to keep me out of my daughter's life. No excuse. I totally agree. No excuses whatsoever. Okay. I told people a long time ago, he epitomizes all the worst stereotypes about black men. Umar epitomized no job, living with his mama when he can, don't have his own car, always begging. He's non-committal to black women. He got all these baby mamas out here. He has at least 4 children. And he's a deadbeat and absentee father, been in child support for over 22 years and counting. And the list goes on and on. He's a sexual deviant. He's perverted. So the list goes on and on. He likes to turn that heat down. He got a gambling problem too. Facts. All this is facts. I can provide receipts to prove all this. Just like I proved today that Umar has. I thought it was 3, but no, he has at least 4 children. Thank you, Gary. Iceman Fan says, if you look by the box, you can see Leno Beaver chewing on the paperwork. This is a long time ago. This is from 1:46 p.m. I'm so behind this chat room. Thank you, Iceman Man. That's when Umar flipped his phone with all that filth and stuff. Straight marshmallow. Yeah, he is. He's Umar. He ain't got no street anymore whatsoever. I ain't gonna have time. I gotta go. Thank you so much. Then Holly B's Umar is I agree, Holly B. Yana says Umar should be arrested for being a deadbeat. Well, he's been in and out of court, bench warrants, had his license revoked, etc. Okay. Thanks for super chat, Jonathan. Thanks for super chat. Ifa Tunde. Ifa turn. Thank you. Tori says it's really over if his daughter tries to visit her grandmother at her place. I know. Yeah, that would be crazy. Because I remember when Umar Johnson's father went to go visit one of his children, and Umar wasn't an active participant. Umar got mad. I have that receipt too. Umar was mad about that. He was mad at his daddy for going to visit. Yeah, thanks, Tor, for super chat. Real quick, Asia says, for your information, Lenon, he copied the papers into a composition book and typed it it into the computer on the typewriter. Yeah. That's from earlier. Thank you, Asia. Broken Palm Trees says his daughter just posted an update. She spoke with the other baby mama. Yeah, I actually downloaded that, but we're not going to have time to do that. I don't think we will, unless I can do that and put this into this program real quick. It shouldn't take me but maybe 2 minutes and export it. Thank you so much, Broken Palm Trees. Everyone else too in the quick question chat. Thank you. Lewis Luck says, I wouldn't be surprised if a snow bunny put a support case on Umar. There's probably a mixed Pan African with big hands. All right. Thank you, Lewis Luck. Legally Bomb says, a colonized mind will oppress itself. Real black men protect our kind too and respect black women. I totally agree, Legally Bomb. We take care of our kids too. Even if we struggle, I struggle mildly, not so much these days, but I struggle. Okay, I've talked to people. I have regrets about that in life. I shouldn't, because it's about the learning process, about the growing process. I'm doing a whole lot better now. But no matter what, we're present and we do our best. Okay, that's what it means to be a man. Shout out Legally Bomb. Thank you so much for super chat. Bitty. Sasha says, my daddy passed 2 years yesterday, and he's still a better father than Umar. Yeah. And God bless you. Okay, God bless you and your family. Thank you for being a member. Dark 40 says, we all knew that one day his children would grow up and speak their truth, undeniable truth he can't spin. He'll try to, though. He's already doing that. He's live right now. Someone said he's live right now. He's trying to do damage control. And this will continue to blow up. This video is going to get a whole lot of views. Thank you, Dark 40. I apologize for doing these quickly, but I got to get up out of here. Governor says that's why we create Atlanta. The ancestors' names will not be selling. We have 2 locations out there. Catering, but look us up. Yeah, I saw that. I don't even know if that's real, though, Governor Chris. If it is, please email me, LenonHonor.com. I'll definitely cover it. Okay, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. Ain't not Max says, if the daughters contacted you to tell their story on your documentary, would you do it? I think you should. They deserve to be heard. No, I wouldn't do it simply because I wouldn't want them to receive any backlash from Umar Johnson followers. Now, if they wanted to provide me with some information offline that I can include, and I would just simply say a credible source, then yeah, I would probably include that inside the documentary. But in terms of having their image and likeness and a video of them on there, I wouldn't. I'm not going to do that. That's not going to happen. At the end of the day, we have to do what we can to keep keep children safe in general. But the thing is, I know she's grown, but that's besides the point for me. She's young enough to be my daughter, so I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't. Again, if any of the daughters or the baby mamas want to pass me along some information, and I would keep their confidentiality, I would do that, and maybe I would include it inside the documentary. But having them on, even having on this show, I would be hesitant to do that too, because I know how Umar Johnson followers are. It's like a cult. I've already been through the fire with all that, so I know how they can be. We got to keep these babies safe, and the baby mamas and the grandmamas safe too, by the way. Okay, thanks, Max. I appreciate it. And then your kids will see it says she is a stranger to him, so he would crap on her just like he does everyone else. Shame on you, Umar. Yeah, it is a shame. Yeah, he called her a YouTube struggle streamer. That's Umar. Thank you for super chat. Derek says, looks like Clubber Lane. Here we go. Thanks, Derek. Luke says, he always yelling and screaming, when did I get another baby? They would have never gave me I remember when he said that too. Thank you, Lewis. Look, I'm so behind there. Kanye says, the irony that they all appear to be girls. Yeah, I don't know the sex of the other two though. He has no. Well, see, he claims it. No, it has to be 3 girls because he doesn't claim that other one, and that would be the other daughter. So he has at least 3 girls. Okay, and I've heard him say that he doesn't have any sons, so it's possible that the 4th one is a girl too. I'm not sure, but I think he has even more than that. He has at least 4 children. Okay, thank you for super chat. College of Natural Health Sciences says, tell Umar you're moving backwards 3 to you can 3 times 3, right? Ask not Max, and thank you for super chat. Says he watches you too many movies. He swear he Malcolm X. The only danger he may be in is getting his. Yeah, I remember when he put in his resignation letter with the UNIA, he signed it as the modern day Malcolm X. He has an identity crisis, but really he's just a dusty. I don't like using that term, but that's really what he is. He's a broke bum from Philly that has been scamming the black community now for decades, and he's a deadbeat. Okay, at least 4 times over. At least. Thank you for super chat. Frigilante says, co-parenting time is a privilege. Supporting your child is a responsibility. You goofy. Yeah, custody only deals with decisions. Yeah, you're right about that. But Umar always tries to spin this topic. I have other videos I want to show with Umar where he's talking about child support and custody. He doesn't even have a residence by the end of 2019. So how are you going to have custody when you don't even have a residence? And then prior to that, remember he flipped the phone? It was all filth. How you going to get? if you're a hoarder and you're living in filth like that, how you gonna get custody? It's not gonna happen. Umar always tries to spin things too. That's what he does. Thank you so much, Frigilante. He wants to make it seem like he's been persecuted and sabotaged, and it's the baby mama and it's the baby mama grandmama and so forth. So I know it's Umar. Okay, thank you for the super chat. Hut says, why the guy holding the camera here? Like, yeah, I'm not going to comment on that. Thank you so much. No, I didn't see his hair. Now stop it. Okay. And then Dr. Dark says, hey, Lenon, FDMG stands for fam, the money gone. Yeah. He don't give a damn about nobody but himself. God don't like ugly. I totally agree. And he got at least some of that comeuppance today when his daughter came out earlier today and exposed the fact that I've already known that Umar is a deadbeat. However, what I did not know is that Umar, he has claimed 2 children. I thought he only has 3, but he actually has 4. Because in the video I played earlier, he was talking about 2 very specific daughters and excluding these other 2. Okay, that I have the documents for child support. Umar has at least 4 children. I think 2 of the children are for the same woman, and then he has 2 other baby mamas, so 3 baby mamas in total. Okay, and he may have other children out there, but I can say that for a fact now. All right, I'm going to try to pull this off, Cookie Crush chat, if you guys don't mind. My mother is a better, yeah. Thank you for super chat. I'm going to try to pull this off. I'm going to let this play. I'm going to try to see if I can export this file real quick, and then I want to play this to close out. It's short and it's brief, but I got to get up out of here. Thank you all so much for tuning on in. Let me go ahead and close out this this poll. There were 1,878 votes. How many children does Umar Johnson have? 4% say 1, 11% say 2, 31% say 3, and 54% say more than 3. And he has more than 3. Umar has at least 4 children. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and end this poll here. We also had 731 votes. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate that as well. Hope you guys enjoyed the live stream. Let me play this, and I'm going to go try to do this in 2 minutes or less. I'll be right back. Here we go.
To keep fathers from their children, there is absolutely no reason to keep a dad from his child. Well, brothers and sisters, you have to also keep in mind that a lot of us black men who are kept from seeing our children, we often sometimes try to be patient because we feel that we have an ally in the family. In my case, it was the grandmother. I thought that because we had an open line of communication, that she didn't necessarily agree with her daughter, and that sooner or later, that grandma power would come into play in my situation. I wasn't kept from visiting my daughter. I was never kept from visiting my daughter. I was kept from spending a long time with my daughter.
That's my fire alarm. I think one of my children. Let me mute this. I'll be right back.
I was a little bit hopeful. It wasn't until I got the child support letter that the hope had expired. Again, we don't have trouble taking care of our children, but time is just as important as money. And that's our only message to black women. Time is just as important as money. To my beautiful black sisters, there is something that you all have to take responsibility for. And that is many black women have friends, sisters, cousins, nieces, aunts, who they know are keeping the children from the father, and they don't say anything about it. And what I want black women to understand is when you are complicit in this war of denying children access to their father, then you contribute to the ever lessening rates of black men who marry black women. One of the biggest reasons a lot of brothers are going outside of the race is they don't have other women in the community to advocate for them once the mother of their children starts playing keep away with the children. And until black women start holding other black women accountable, brothers are going to stop marrying you.
Wow. Yeah, that's Umar. Okay, I'm exporting this file. It's really, really short. So you guys give me like a minute. I want to thank everyone for tuning on in. I appreciate your presence. If you guys can just hold on 1 second here. Let me export this. And I need to put I'm just going to blur the whole thing. That way make it easy. I'm going to do a camera blur. All right. And then I'm going to export this right now. Okay, y'all give me 1 second. Let me just raise the audio level on this. And then I'm exporting now. I hope you guys enjoyed the show. If you haven't hit the like button, please do so. I wasn't planning on doing this live stream, but This had to be done. My goodness gracious, it's just a mess. And then she did the daughter live streamed. It went for like 3 or 4 hours. It's not going to be archived though. So maybe someone had recorded it and it'll be available. But I really think she should not be doing live streams on social media at all, or videos, because of how crazy these Umar Johnson followers are. It's just not worth it. Okay, and trust me, I know. I've already been through it. Okay, it's exporting right now. It's going to take about 10 seconds. Let me go ahead and pull this up now, and we'll play this to close out. All right, thank you guys again for tuning on in. All right, I'm pulling up the file now. And yeah, thank you, Dre. Quick Chat is definitely undefeated. Definitely undefeated. All right, let me get into the folder. We're going to, let's see, Umar Johnson years, which is right here. And then we're going to go to 2025. And then we're going to go with this video right here. Here we go. I haven't watched it, so we'll see what she says here.
Hello, guys. So I just wanted to come on here with a small update. I just got off the phone with Dr. Umar's other daughter's mother, and she just told me that that's her daughter. So, yes, y'all, I found her. I'm going to give her a call and talk to my sister when she gets out of school. So, and I just wanted to answer a couple questions. All that, oh, are you going to show up the DNA test? No, because it's not your business. Why? I don't have to prove nothing to y'all internet folks. I know what it is in real life. So, no, you're not getting a DNA test. What else have I seen? Why are you coming to the internet with this? I already tried to get in contact with him. He shut me down and ignored me. What else I've been seeing? Oh, you trying to tear down Dr. Umar? No, I'm not. He tore himself down by not building a relationship with his own daughter. What's another question I saw? It's a bunch of questions I seen, but y'all don't know nothing. That's my dad. I have the right. And that's my sister. I have the right.
Yeah.
Clock it.
Yeah. It is her, and it's her. Umar admitted that this is his daughter. He's a deadbeat. You see, it's no different though with his own father. He doesn't have a relationship with his father, but Umar should have done better for Snow Bunny. All right, Chavis, to close out. Thank y'all so much. Quick Chat's undefeated. Let's go.
Oh my gosh, so you're fancy, huh?
Yeah, black community activist.
Ah,
Yes, ma'am.
Okay,
Yes, ma'am.
Well, good for you.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. Hope y'all enjoyed the show. Appreciate y'all.
My nose, this love, but God is so raw. Make you lose, stepping out of control. Turn it up. It's me and you tonight. Snow Bunny. Moving on the bar. Everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel. No, that's next to the law. My snow.
What? Oh my God.
See your eyes shining. She's my Snow Bunny, please. In the winter light, so she's my sweet love.
Come on now.
Yo,
wow. Yeah, God bless him. God bless him. What's up, over? Hands in the building. It's funny. Thank y'all for tuning on in, Hardball. All y'all. Hey, Maddie. Derek.
In the winter light, so she's my sweet love of me.
There you go, David. You're welcome. You're always welcome, bro.
Make you lose, stepping out of control. Turn it up. It's me and you tonight. Snow Bunny. Moving on the bar. Everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel. No, that's next to the law. With my snow. Turn it up.
Wow. You guys are so crazy. Big question, undefeated. Thank you for tuning on in. Yeah, I agree, Lord. You sure did. You so go. Yeah, definitely. Go. Thank you so much for tuning in. Hey, back. Hey, Jennifer, how you doing? Hope you're doing all right. Yeah. I gotta go.
It's me and you tonight. Snow Bunny. Moving on the bar.
Yeah, well, it's happened. You know, it happened today, and like I said, because this all is going to go viral. It's probable that other children are going to come out and speak out, and or other baby mamas. Okay, again, we can say it for the record, and I'm going to say it here. Umar has at least 4 children. He only claims 2, and he has at least 3 baby mamas. At least. Okay. Thank you all so much for tuning on in. Cook Crush Chats Undefeated. I hope you all enjoyed the show. I want to thank everyone who sent in super chats. If you sent in super stickers, thank you so much. Hope I didn't miss anyone. It's a different kind of show. I want to get through the content. I wasn't planning on doing this live stream today. I also have a whole bunch of content for you members. I'm going to edit up tonight. And what I'm going to try to do is release one per day, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and Monday, because I actually recorded quite a few videos. I also want to thank the moms for handling business today, too. I appreciate you all. And I just want to send a message again to the daughter. Just be careful out here. You know, be careful, because I know how Umar Johnson followers are. And I want you to be safe. I'm happy that you were able to connect with one of your sisters. And hopefully this will enable you two to be a part of each other's lives and to build a strong relationship moving forward. OK, I want to send you lots of love and protection in this very sensitive time. OK, thank you guys so much for tuning on in. Everyone, start the Cook Crush Chat. Cook Crush Chat's undefeated. I love y'all, and I'll talk to y'all soon. Y'all take care. Peace.